It's a shame that that's copyrighted, so I can't listen to that. Oh, I really want to play that, but that, my friend, is copyright strike. Ah, I really want to hear the funk music, but I don't think it's yeah, I don't think it's I think it's copyrighted. Fuck. We will go with. I feel like today's gonna be a big read as well. So go with a little bit of adventure.見たいな。うん。そうしてもいいけど、フリー BGM じゃないと意味ないからね。あー、でもな。I wanna listen to something else as well. Go to this one. これでいこうか。Alright, stream has officially started. Now we just gotta cook, ladies and gentlemen. Now we just gotta cook. I wonder if I can change that specifically. Maybe? If so, that'd be pretty lit. I don't know. If I can pull it off, I will right now. Oh fuck. Oh, can I edit? Oh no, not like that, bitch. Damn. I have to like save that specific posture. Balls. We tried, boys. We tried. We'll go like that. Kind of get that nice vibe going. You know. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I am back. Took a little while. Had to get a couple other things together and prepped up. Mostly the IRL shit, but we are now ready. Oh, close. Oh, the fuck? Was this still chat? Hmm? Whatever. Yeah, whatever. We have that, so we're good. Hello there, friends. Good morning, good morning. What up, YouTube? I know. There is a technical reason why I have did not stream yesterday. It was quite simple. Quite simple. We'll talk about it very soon. I always don't I have that shit bookmarked? I do. Thank God. Thank the iron that past tropes was smart. Let's try a different tactic, shall we? Oh, I can't embed it. If I can fucking figure out how to embed it, things will get a little crazy up in here. For real, for real. But where did I put it, though? I always forget where it is. Come on, bitch. Ah. Let's see if this works. I don't know which script I use. Iframe. I gotta test this. I think we cooked here. Oh. Nah, I have to do that for safety. I tried, chat. I tried. Good morning, y'all. If you can do me a favor, currently we are setting this up. I need y'all to spread the good word of the trubs for me. We are indeed streme. I hope you are all ready. A2 FGO 9th anniversary still blocked? No shot. Copyright info should not be fucking a thing because it shouldn't be blocked. And if it's blocked, I made sure that we kept it hush hush. No impact. All the VOD should not be impacted at all. Getting better with your thumbnails? Oh, thank you guys. I appreciate that. I am learning how to do thumbnails little by little, so. By the way, Supersized Anchor Pass to get 30 GSSR coin as a bonus. It's pretty good. Yeah. GSSR and Destiny coin plus GSSR plus Destiny coin packet is all ready for you guys in Aniplex store too. So just don't forget, they cooking for you guys. They are officially cooking, which we will discuss about it today. This is our live stream translating the Fate Extra interview. On top of that interview, we're going to be discussing the coin semi fixes. Oh, I got to put that shit in my wardrobe. True. Hello, Analog. Hello, Seba. Welcome, y'all. Thanks for coming in. What up, Pika? What up, Ethereum Snake? Greetings, indeed. Oh yeah, give me a second. I gotta add. We got the 8th Annie. We gotta put the 9th Annie in the booksies. Excellent. Yeah, I have a Fate / FGO related bookshelf. You guys do me a good favor for me. Spread the good word that I am A, live, B. We are trying to get 1,000 followers, 1,000 subscribers, excuse me, on YouTube's, but on the same time, we're trying to get 8,500 followers on Twitcherino Cappuccino. And if we get 18 more subs, we level up, baby. It's kind of insane, I gotta say. So let's get that level coming in hot, and in about few minutes, give me like 5 more minutes, we will start officially live streaming. I just gotta turn off all this real quick to make sure that my PC can run without crying. As always, complimentary, and you know how it be. Not the Twitch kind, but the sponsored kind. All right, let's get this done, and we are almost ready. I gotta just set up the pages. Oh, set up my FGO too. My lordy Lou, ladies and gentlemen, we got ourselves a delicious updates and upgrades and whatnot. It's pretty neat. What do you guys think about the updates, upgrades? Reserving until I see how much extra coin is earned from bond 17 to 15. 240. That's just a set number. That's just a already set number in motion analog. The fix is that now you can, well, actually, we can just pull this up and then we can get it started. Yeah, we can talk about the response first, and we can talk about whatchamacallit. I'm just making sure that it won't be 5 extra coins per level, 7 through 14, then an extra 200 coins at 15. Could be. I mean, I've never really thought of it like that, but I mean, it really could be like that. But then again, it just makes you go bond 15 and above, so. Good news. It is good news. Some people will think that it's a small-minded upgrade, or AKA bandage now will be infected later kind of ordeal, which I kind of get agrees, but it is what it is. You gotta also understand it's done by director Mr. 2, so Mr. 2 maybe had like 2 years plus 3 left in him. And by the way, this is a pretty fast response. The starting of the new setup is pretty fast, which I do appreciate. Thank God there's no porn. Oh, no, there's porn right there. And do me a favor, guys. Make sure you guys go click on that X link, aka Twitter link, so you can help me spread the good word that we are currently live streaming and live translating. I keep forgetting the Fat Elf anime is a thing. Hello? Where did my thing go? Not see that anymore. Oh, blank screen out of nowhere. Got it. Work is killing me. Amen. If it ain't killed you yet, you're getting stronger. Glad that I can put both of your streams during work. Hey, I'm glad you are putting it during work, my friend. Don't get it distracted, but thanks for tuning in. How many copies do you need to limit a limited 4-star now? We're back to 0, right? So remember how we practically had to double? Now we're back to square one. Back to square one. So, you still need MP6 to level 120, 5-star. You still need 10 for 4-star. 4-star limited. And then 16 for 4-star wealth. 4-star norm. Norm / story, I think it is. Is story count as limited? No, story is right there, so never mind. I lied there. Just norm. 4-star norm. So you need about 16 copies to get 4-star norm. Did it not turn on again? No! You bitch! You stupid bitch. Ah! Ah! Not like this, bro. Not like this. What's wrong? Oh, oh, son of a bitch. Okay, I gotta install an update. Let me update this real quick. I'm trying to get a couple of my Elgato stream setup to work, but it just don't want to work with me, so no shot. Close the application to attempt to restart it. Do not close the application. Holy shit, it almost don't. It's trying to close the OBS studio. No, bitch, we're too late. We just started streaming. Rivaling. Ah! Ah! It still doesn't work. Fuck. It's triggering. It's still triggering. No. Low key, I needed that. Oh well. Son of a bitch, Chad. Son of a bitch. What were you trying to attempt? I was trying to attempt to get the markers. Oh, yeah, it just needs a full fucking reset. Son of a bitch. Whatever. Reset your OBS? No, it's not worth it. Now, if I reset the OBS, it's going to take another 10 minutes to start it again, because A, my PC is slow. B, to get all these setups, I perform voodoo since my PC is old, which, like I told people, currently we are... Where is it? The hell? Currently, we are donating. We're just trying to fund up a new PC because our PC is oldage. Oh, dude, you think my PC is oldage? Listen, you want to know how old my PC is? It's about 10 years old, right? I'm running i7. All right, I'm running an i7. Listen, I think we're like i13 right now. Right? Maximum's i13. I'm i7, bro. I'm i7 6th gen. We old up in here. And if you don't know what that means, for those non-tech people out there, Here's the ceiling, right? Here's the newest of the new, right? Like big dick streamer new. I'm like right here. I'm like me. This is currently me. And then the lowest bar we can go is like here. This is like I5s. I5s still work. You don't really need a lot of I5s. But we are i7 6th gen. We're in the dinosaur. We're in the dinosaur realm, brother. So currently we are getting this donation goal started there to get a new PC. Why 2000? Because if I can get 2K, I can just get a better core, right? I can get a better core. And with you guys subbing and helping out, I'll be able to get a new PC. This 2K guarantees me a functional upgrade. And this 2K guarantees me the road to VTuber. Because by obtaining this 2K, I will accumulate enough income to buy a rig setup that I can get the VTuber setup to work. Because I got everything ready. I just need a better PC to run my VTuber avatar. Better than my 2011 PC? Well, it did get a couple of updates, you know what I'm saying? Listen, it did get a couple of upgrades. So we are not in the, prehistoric computer age, but we're still outdated when it comes to new technology-wise. So, like, the reason why I don't play Armor Core on stream, there's a reason why I don't play shooter games anymore on stream. There's also a reason why I don't play, like, Elden Rings and, like, newer games on stream. My PC kind of botches it. Like, you see how, like, crazy Prey can get sometimes? I can barely run Vampire Survivor on, like, max graphics. I was cranking up overtime for the new PC. That too. I am currently overtiming both IRL, so like my night job, right, and here to try to afford a new PC. A few nights a hoe. That's what I've been hearing. But yeah, back to this. I wanted to put a marker here so we can get YouTube to acknowledge me. That work? Unexpected occur. Try again. Son of a bitch. Do I have to do it manually? Let me try again. Unexpected error. Try again. Okay, never mind. So let's get it started, shall we? Welcome, YouTube. Salutations. And this will be the director letter shenanigans. This is Mr. 2 answering the call to the append shenanigans that a lot of people had been rioting about. Some people would say we won. Other people will say this is bad. I'm in the middle. While I am happy with the circumstances, some of the features that we might have gotten later on might never come into play because of this. But before we talk about my opinion, let's start translating, shall we? So it says, hello, this is Mr. 2, director of Season 2, Kano Yoshiki. They're technically talking about the 2 additional append skills that's been implemented in FGO. They are now going to introduce you and explain to you the 240 serving coins, right? 240 serving coins, enough to unlock 2 of these append skills. Later on, they are going to add 2 additional functionalities to give you guys these serving coins. One of them is from Bond 7 up coin increase. So B7 all the way to 15, we get a coin increase. Pretty lit. It doesn't feel like shit bonding 7 through 15 anymore. I mean 10 through 15 anymore. Excuse me. So higher bond action, higher bond coin. So they specifically said A, the bond level 7 and up, whenever that happens, the amount of servant coins will be increased. They now officially made it that if you bond 15, guarantees you 2 append skills. Guarantee. Bond 15 equals guarantee 2 appends. So if you only have MP1, if you bond 15 it, it's 2 append spells plus 90, right? If you are if you are 5-star, if you are a limited 5-star, right? Right, so that's pretty cool. They will say, hey, for those already level bond 7 and up, the missing amount will be given to you at a later date. Right? They're saying that, hey, soon, those calculations are coming into your present box soon. Like, you should got them by now. If not, the next update, which is in about 20 minutes. Less than 20 minutes. By the time you are listening to this, we are almost at additional 8 FGO. So the fastest we can know about this is in the 1 p.m. upgrade. 1 p.m. MST, because I'm mountain time. Or future date, okay? They're saying it like AKA the next day present box. Alright? So when they say the next day present box, we're assuming it is a reset. Right? But we don't know. So it is a reset to soon. From here on out, there are a couple more things that Mr. 2 wanted to talk about.一定条件を満たして成長績を歩んでいる召喚で新たに入手したサーベントコインについて以下は市場方向を開始しています。9年目開始の発表から発行までの時期にドイツの5サーベントおよび4サーベントの召喚歴史がある一定時で戦勝績により召喚で新たに入手したサーベントコインに対して他のサーベントコインを選んでできるようになりました。So essentially saying until they are going to say, hey, your past gachas was not in vain. They are saying that, hey, up till the 9th anniversary, all the gachas that you went over for, aka MP6 5-star, MP10 4-star and limited stories and limiteds, and MP 4-star that's over 16, all your effort is going to be saved. Saying that excessive coins that you went over, you can now transfer it to other servants. All the gachas that you've done, if it goes over 5-star, MP6, 4-star, MP10, and 4-star not limited MP16. Anything that goes over these numbers, you will now get a you'll now be get coins for other servants that you can pick. Meaning that gacha was worth the while. Okay? Are we still here so far? You guys lost? Any question? Let me repeat myself once more. All the gacha servants you've done up till the 9th anniversary. Up to the 9th anniversary. So before Space Summer Ureshkago Beast gacha. Every single overflooded servants that are MP6 on a 5-star, MP10 on a 4-star, and an MP16 on a regular 4-star. You will now get compensated servant coins that you can choose to give out. Meaning that if you want to use the extra servant coins on an MP1 servant that you weren't thinking of appending, you can now do that. Uh, 補助取る対象なる償還期間は8月4から8月9に条件を満たされて行われた戦勝償還 Wait, what? 正常式に用意している償還は小ストーリー、デスティニーオーダー償還を示します。これはフリーテール償還の場合も含みます。選択できるサーベントコインは本日まで1000個ずつ正常席を用意償還に登場のみのサーベントコインが対象になります。本来条件を満たす歴的であるサーベントのコインを応じて同時のレアリティのサーベントコインを用意できるようになります。Okay. And then so they specifically says the following. 5-star coin that you have excessive that you received can now be given to other 5-star. So it's within rarity. So same rarity, same servant coins can be given out once you get it. So essentially, a limited 5-star servant coins can be traded out to a different limited 5-star servant coins. And a story gacha servant coins can be turned out to story gacha servant coins. To be perfectly honest, I really do wish they gave us an example of one more servant coins where it says, can we trade 4-star welfare to other 4-star welfare or limited 4-star to a story gacha. But from what I'm seeing here, right, it's limited to limited, story to story, limited to limited. So limited 4-stars can be traded to limited 4-stars. Because the pattern states story gacha can be only traded for story gacha. And the exception rule is, hey, you should have gacha, right? This is the exception rule. The exception is, hey, y'all motherfucker should have gacha. Those who gacha will be able to fuck around with your coins. However, while this is a quote-unquote those who got rewarded for gachaing, gacha reward for those who gacha. Okay. Mr. Tusay, don't worry. You guys remember quote-unquote... Oh, fuck. What were they called again? Yeah, let me check. What are this shit called in English? They're the Usos. Essentially the Muso. Muso, aka USSOs. Yes, the USOs. Talking about USOs. They said, hey, we haven't touched on USOs in 5 million years. So we're gonna talk about USO. It's kind of wild that they are talking about USO. 9th year in, they finally re-acknowledged fucking USO. Right, aka unregistered spirit origins? Yes. They said, hey, 9th anniversary. You have 6 or more 5-star servants, yada yada yada. You can get a USO. The unnamed, the USO will be returned, right? The compensation period, it says it right here, right? So it says if you had 6 or more of the same 5-star between the announcement, you can exchange the same spirit origin for a new unnamed spirit origin, the unnamed spirit origin you used to return. Meaning that, hey, you guys probably used USO, we'll give it back to you. My B, right? My bad. They said, my bad. Anybody that used the USO between August 4th to August 9th, we're going to compensate you. Because my bad, right? That Mr. 2 essentially said, we made you roll very hard, and we apologize for the inconvenience. So if you used USO to make up that MP7, MP8, we're giving it back to you. You get what I'm trying to say? Essentially, whoever used the USOs to get an MP7 and MP8 for your waifus, you are getting it compensated. It specifically says it right there. Oh, it's not fucking working. 本条件を満たした特別評価によってそれは数ナンバーその効果によってサーバントコインについては他のサーバントのコインを選んで対象できる対象とはなりません。本来条件を満たした効果によって得得したサーバントコインについては他のサーバントコインを選んで得できる対象になりません。So they're saying, hey, we're giving your USO back, but you're not gonna be able to change your servant coins. You get what you get. So they are saying you can't get the servant coin. You're not gonna get refunded. So you're gonna get to keep your servant coin. They're saying, yeah, they're essentially saying for those USO players. So you know how we got the options to choose our 5-star and like servant coins and whatnot or whatever. This shit don't apply in USO, so you're shit out of luck. They're saying, right? You ain't changing. You're gonna keep that same core coins. "また今回の条件に当てはまる聖書石を選んでいる召喚並びに特別召喚によって収容されたサーベントやアイテムなどは回収したしません。So this is the poggers part. This is a cool term here. God bless. Essentially, they are saying, hey, currently, right, we are not collecting any servants or items that's been used to summon with the Saint Courts or special summon. So, they are saying, hey, don't fret. We ain't taking nothing away from you guys. We're just giving you the ability to return things, and you'll be able to re-exchange them. So people will be like, oh my god, Uso servants' coins are gonna get taken away. No, they said we are no takebacks. No take back happening. So you get to keep them. Mr. 2 specifically said, hey, you gotcha, you GSSR'd, we'll give you the Uso back, we'll give you the enough Saint Court, we won't give you back the Saint Court, but all the servants that you've gotten through the Saint Courts and GSSRs and Destinies and Usos, keep them. We're giving you back the Usos, and you'll be able to change the coins that you have already MP6, MP10, MP16 of to exchange it to the limited side of things. Which is good. これらの対処法についてましては、8月5日に発表された対応の準備できた次第、順序でできるだけ早く対応できますが、数ヶ月かかると思います。皆さんの二度とこのような不安を抱かせないように、休養上対処に更新を進めています。9年の発表後、様々な変更をお使いすることになってしまい、関係者と同意向を重ねまして、お詫びに申し上げます。Mr. 2. So Mr. 2 says, hey, these are the things that we kind of wanted to, these are the things that we're going to change in the future updates. When we are ready and the preparation is good, we'll implement it as fast as we can. But please do wait a couple of months. Couple of months meaning give them 5 to 8 months. All right, 5 to 8 months minimum. Okay, 5 to 8 months minimum, but they are explaining you some things around here, right? So like I said, for this part is 100% soon TM. So like low key, y'all should log in right now to see if the coin got fixed. Because if the coin's not fixed now, it'll be later down the line. Will they bring this early to NA? Most likely. Most likely. If not, they'll probably pull the same charade as Anniversary 9. So yeah, if you don't see any serving coin in your present box, it means that this also is soon TM. Which I don't see any fucking additional serving coins. So, coin check, yeah, go check your coins right now. But yeah, later down the line, give them a couple of months and they will implement this. They're just giving you guys additional details of what they are planning to do. And then they sincerely says, we apologize for the inconvenience. Sorry about that. And we're going to constantly give you guys updates here and there. And so, as Mr. 2 have stated, I am sorry, right? Classic, we'll never do this again. Behalf that are involved, we want to apologize for the changes that we're going to still bust out. Announcement after anniversary hype. To me, this is pretty good. It is a thumbs up. It is a nice fix. It is kind of cool. It's a cool fix. Meaning that you can still gacha. And it still incentivizes you to gacha. Now, here comes my honest opinion. Honest opinion, Mr. 2 cooking. Feels good to see this happen. For real, for real. This looks like this shit was prepared by Mr. 2 and the directors and the people of FGO. This looks like a proposal that kind of had it in the back burner. I think Mr. 2 had this as a hidden blade, low key. I believe Mr. 2 had this as a hidden blade hidden blade, what's the word? Band-aid. Hidden blade band-aid. I believe he had it cooking in the back already because of the bullshit he had to announce on the 9th anniversary. It's good, right? It's a pretty cool thing. Here's the negative side of me, right? Downfall. To MP6. Like, bro. It's one of those, they moved up the post, and then they brought the post back, and they were just like, fix. Hey. They fucking moved the goalpost and moved the goalpost back, and they were just like, we good, fam? We good, fam? While, for my sake, right, I understand. As a company, they need to make money, so they can't stop at MP5 anymore. Because MP5 no longer works. Because everybody and their mom, like Genshin, ZZZ, Honkai, Impact My Asshole, you know, all that good shit. They have at least MP, what? How many MPs do you need? How many MPs do you need on those? Like, Genshin Impact My Asshole, Honkai Rail in My Butthole, and, you need about 8, right? Y'all play, those type of games. So you gotta tell me. 7 copies to max? Okay. So MP7 is your, whatchamacallit, right? 6 after the initial? Okay, so it's 7. So MP7 to kind of fully maximize your thing, right? 5 weapons? Don't worry about 5 weapons, okay? Weapons. Don't, you shut your whore mouth, alright? Don't get Aniplex any more ideas on FGO, alright? We might actually get fucking relic weapons get added into FGO for some odd, godforsaken reason. But yeah, MP7, right? So compared to MP5, Aniplex, right? Aniplex sees this, right? So, for instance, if you don't know my GIF, right? My, essentially my shit is, Aniplex. So if you don't know, start spamming your Aniplex. So, TLDR. What? Hey! Let me move! I guess I gotta unlock myself. There we go. They're just like, hey, yo! MP5? Psst. Nah, fam. We want MP7. Nom 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 nom. Mr. 2, make this MP7 shit happen on our side too. Oh, I love money. Oh, getting paid on money. Oh, I love money. Ah! Right. So essentially, that's what Aniplex did. Right. They saw Honkai, they saw Genshin, they saw, you know, everybody and their mom. And they were just like, hey, we need to be just like them. So the 9th anniversary, they were just like, yeah, MP7, MP8. We're gonna do one better than them. So we're gonna make that money. But, I mean, as obvious, everybody and their mom got pissed off. As we should be, because anything after MP5, MP5's the max we can get currently, right? There's no reason for us to get MP6 and onward. So, Aniplex fucked us up, for real. And then Mr. 2 got us back into the road. But, we still have to keep the corporate munchers, right, happy. So we went back to this system again, which a lot of people are going to still hate, right? People will be like, you need MP6, you still need MP10, you still need MP16. And you're right, it's horseshit. I do sincerely wish that later down the line, MP6 makes you unlock like low key. All they need to do is once you get MP6, you just unlock a level up, levelable CE, low key, levelable bond CE. That's it. That's all they need to do. MP6, you just get a levelable bond CE. If we get a levelable bond CE, that's like max 1,000, 1,000, or depending on, you know, how they want to do things, MP6 becomes worth the while. Right? Now, should this happen to MP10, MP16, all these servants? No, I think everybody should get it after MP6. But, yeah, they're trying to definitely, remember, these fucking corporations wants money. So, they're gonna squeeze it out of you on the 4 to 5 stars. I've been telling you guys from this, I've been telling you guys from the very beginning, the 4 stars has become the new 5 stars. Your 4 stars are your new 5 stars. So I highly recommend you guys prepare yourself, right? Because MP6 is worthless on every caliber. MP6 is worthless. I just wish that they do something about it, but I know from them they won't. So, while this is a good news that we're back to square one, it's just a better, lesser evil that we have to live by. And I sincerely hope this serving coin shenanigans get implemented properly, so that if we get an excessive amount, we can actually change it, not for a limited time, right? Because there is this weird limited time shenanigans where they're just like, hey, we'll let you change coins. Temp. This is not a permanent change. This is a temp change. This is not a, hey, by the way, FGO, you've been playing for long enough. We'll give you we'll give you all the gacha worthy of coins. It's, hey, you guys gotcha'd from August 4th to August 9th. We'll compensate you for that much, right? So there's nothing permanent here. Not yet. The permanent will most likely be the Bond 7, Bond 15 coin increase. So in technicality, this coin swap is temp. Depending on Mr. 2, I hope it turns into permanent. They also have a higher rate and a better pity. Well, you also gotta understand, FGO ain't gonna change their pity. That's one of those few things that you all... Pity ain't changing. Pity no change. Pity ain't changing. That's a fact. They are not changing the pity for FGO. That is a... I can stake you that pity is not changing in FGO. It might get better, but the surface, the ceiling is not changing. The ceiling is forever. Why? Easy. Money, right? I don't have to explain it, right? Money. Right? Because listen, if the pity changes, the rate changes, right? And you also gotta remember, this ain't your average gacha game. This is what you can call the Dark Soul of gacha. This ain't your pussy ass bitch gotcha game. Everybody and their mom has pity carryovers. Everybody and their mom has this, you know, XYZ. We ain't gonna have that. Not an FGO. FGO not only wants money, but it's also a gotcha game of Dark Souls. Y'all want pity that carries over? You go play those other games. Right? FGO built different. Simultaneously, FGO low-key only needs MP5 max 6 to function if you're a 5-star, right? What? Honkai Star Rail my asshole, Genshin Impact my asshole, and a couple other gacha games. Requires you to have MP7 character. Oh shit. MP7 character, MP5 weapon, and then you need like MP5 something, so you can have like, you know, bond session with your favorite femboy or something, right? So you need like two to three max level components. And y'all are crying, why FGO no pity? FGO now got pity. Now we got perma pity. That shit's lit. Perma pity, pretty lit, right? So don't think about shit getting carried over on FGO. FGO, you only need MP5, MLB, and you're good to go, right? So MP5 cards, MLB 5 cards, you're good to go. That does sound lit. I know it is lit, my friend. Oh, who is this? Dyson VT, thank you so much for the Raider Reno Cappuccino, my friend. Welcome, welcome. We're just explaining about coins, gacha, and translations, and talking about FGO currently is where's the notification? I turned it off because I was doing a YouTube record, but it don't matter, baby. This shit gonna be on recording anyways. Thank you so much, my good friend Dyson VT. There's a shout out for you. How was your stream? Were you? I'm assuming you were playing FGO, of course. How things be? How things be? Welcome, Raiders. Salutations. If you guys don't know, name's Tolovetrouble. Can we get a whatchamacallit? Can we get a hype in the chat for our Raiders coming in? You gotta farm 6 months for a good gear too. Oh yeah, that on top of that too, right? We don't have that Diablo. We don't have that whatchamacallit, PoE grinding set to get that like max stat. So yeah, there's a reason. There's a reason why FGO, while it is considered a Dark Souls of gacha, because I ain't gonna lie to you. There are gates, right? FGO got gates. FGO got gatekeeps in the story, right? Probably everybody and their mom can clear Gawain, no problem. I heard a couple of people are still struggling on the 5.2 rider battle, which is understandable because you actually need a decent comp to survive that onslaught, and you actually need to learn the pattern of the enemy to defeat 5.2 rider. And last and not least, LB7, right? Let's be honest. LB6 was a little bit rough, but at the same time, it can't get rougher than LB7. Right, so we do have gatekeep support on the main story. But it's not that bad. Like events, lottos, and free quests, and you got a couple more advanced quest CEs that let you able to farm just a bit more efficiently, right? It's not like, oh, I get 100% more drops. It's more like 10, 20, yada yada yada. But it's still, you know, better than nothing, because they're getting progressively better when it comes to giving us more mat opportunities. Simultaneously, they're thinking about resetting the Pure Prism. So on the 30 million download campaign, I'm pretty sure Mr. 2 is going to something to do with Pure Prism. Most likely Pure Prism refresh, if not add-on, which is pretty lit. Yeah. Oh, sorry. By the way, name's Tolovetrouble. Sorry, I went on a little tangent there. I translate FGO, Japanese to English, lore analyst and lore theorist on top of it all. When it comes to FGO, Tight Moon stuff, we talk about good news, good lore, and of course, unfortunately for NA players, it's gonna be a big spoilers whenever I open my mouth because I kind of say spoiler things left and right in order to talk about the future spoiler possibilities. Also requiring like Tight Moon reads. Like for instance, if you guys have not, make sure you go to Steam, buy yourself a Fate Stay Night on Steam so we can get Tsukihime on Steam. Because the more Tight Moon and Aniplex sees that Steam sales is popping, the more possibility that Tsukihime comes to Steam. So make sure you guys do that. Simultaneously, if you want to learn about magic lore of Tight Moon, Mahoyo. Go get yourself some Mahoyo. Not Mihoyo. Don't get it twisted, bitch. It's Mahoyo. It is Witch on the Holy Night. Witch on the Holy Night is translated in English. Mahoyo is the small version called Mahotsukai no Yoru. It's pretty awesome. If you want to know the magic lore, you should read Mahoyo. If you want to know the Fate Stay Night and how it all started, I recommend the Fate Stay Night visual novels. I'm not gonna lie to you. When I get the Fate Stay novel, I'm not going to have. I'm gonna have the unpatched version, and we're gonna have the quote-unquote RNG visual novel run, where we try to do like the Fate route, Unlimited Blade Works, Heaven's Feel, with RNG simulated action of what we can get. We can get Tosuka while we're talking to Emiya, or Emiya be talking like Sakura. You know how it is. The best thing. But you take care of yourself, Dyson VT. Thank you so much for the raid, Reno. Cappuccino. I appreciate you. And thank you so much for the follow, friend. Thank you, thank you. I'm basically speedrunning story in JP. I mean, that's okay. You know why? A, you probably can't read JP. And B, Mr. 2 wants you to speedrun so you can get to Ordeal Call. Right? Everybody and their mom needs to be in Ordeal Call by the end of this year. That is Mr. 2's plan. Ordeal Call, everyone by next year. That is Mr. 2's grand plan. Because I bet you on the 10th Annie, they're going to reveal the final chapter. They're going to reveal the final chapter, Act 1. Right. Final chapter, Act 1, going to occur in the 10th Annie reveal, for sure. So now even MP1 SSR can be 120'd. Is that true? Yeah, because what? How many do we need for? We need about 300 coins. We get 90. 90 for a limited 5-star, and 240 on top of it. So, yeah, the math checks out. Yes, that is correct. MP1 120 is possible. Unlimited blood works. That's the best kind, dude. I don't. If you don't care about unlocking events, this has nothing to do with it. That is correct. It really is. Like, this is for a lot of people who are just purely trying to min-max a character, who just wants to perfect a single character. These are for all the perverts out there, right? For those casual players, it's perfectly fine. This is just awesome. It just allows you to kind of do whatever the heck you want later down the line. Will we have Ordeal Call raids? Ordeal Call 3? Maybe. Maybe. If we're going to do, fuck, what do you call that again? We're gonna have like a, Salem. We're gonna have like a Salem slash, Divine Comedy. We're gonna have a Salem slash Divine Comedy situation, so, who knows? Maybe we will have a raid, maybe we don't. Everybody thinking SFN was bugged, but in reality it was FGO Jiro timeline that we get Dark Toshika. Listen, a lot of people are like, dude, I fucking hate this right now. This RNG bug is ridiculous. To me, I was just like, listen, as a content creator, that's just already given to us like heaven sent. You know what I'm saying? RNG visual novel run. What a insane coinkydink concept that we just kind of like been gifted, right? We got hand gifted a fucking concept from a unfortunate circumstances by Type Moon and Steam itself. It's beautiful. I love it. Hello there, friend. What up, everyone? FGO. Salutations. How things be? How things be? I have one question. Which platform can we get Mihoyo? Mihoyo can be on Steam and Switch. I think PlayStation 5 as well, but I think Mihoyo is I think Mihoyo is all. So get it where you can, friend. The good thing about Mihoyo is that Mihoyo is on Steam. That's what I like about it. So once I get everything all settled down, I'll start reading visual novels on stream. Do we need only prologue or all the ordeal call for the next JP event? Prologue. Finish prologue. 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 I forgot the second question is just prologue. Summer event is right around the corner, chat. Simultaneously, the live stream is in 4 days, which I will be obviously live translating. And yeah, all this shenanigans in NA in 2 years, right? Obviously. I have low-key wonder how long it would take for 4,500 sacrets in FGO versus enough currency for the other games to max the servant and character and respective. FGO is cheaper, 100%. 100% FGO is cheaper than any other game. Hands down. Now that we got a ceiling pity, 100%, hands down. Like, we now additionally have a permanent ceiling pity. So, by the way, yeah, in 4 days, we do have an FGO JP live stream news that I will be translating, of course. Hope you make sure you guys don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe so you don't get hit with ads simultaneously. We're almost there to 8,500. It's kind of poggers my nodders. And 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. We're trying to get that milestone goal. It'd be greatly appreciated if you guys can help out. Thank you so much for the explanation. Oh, you are quite welcome, friend. I hope you enjoy yourself. But yeah, so to kind of just TLDR this whole thing, I think it's a good thing. It is temp. I do hope this concept becomes permanent, right? I do hope this becomes a permanent, so it allows us to, the more you gotcha, the more coin exchange we can get down the line. But at the same time, pretty poggers my nodders. I'm okay with this. Like, if this comes into play, I think that itself is a W. Because for FGO to do anything within fucking a year is impressive itself, and we already have a goalpost that we see for allowing two appends to just be able. The Muso was definitely a surprise, and as a reminder, this shit gonna take a couple months, so 5 to 8 months. So just wait, okay? Worst case scenario, they'll just fix that shit on 10th Annie. Fuck it. They'll fix it on 10th Annie, and it'll be the best year of our lives. Thank you so much for the explanation. Hey, no problem, friend. I hope you're doing swell. Rolled MPA for Space Ereshkigal for free coins in 2 years. Yippee! There you go. Yippee! But yeah, here's the fun rule, right? Fun rule. The reason why I say this is, I hope this becomes permanent, because the only rule, right? Here's the dick slap. Only rule that applies is if you gotcha during 9th Annie. Okay? So while you guys are hyped, understand that this entire concept only applies to those who gotcha in the 9th Annie early 9th Annie. This is not a permanent solution. This is not permanent. This is temp. So fine line reads currently, right? Currently, people who gotcha'd, people who fucking gotcha'd early gets to reap the benefit. So a lot of people will probably mistranslate that specific part right there and be like, oh, we won! Right? Able to switch coins left and right permanently. This is temp. And this only works on those who gotcha. Now, do understand that it can change over times, right? It can change over time. Is it a debate? Oh, 1000% debate. 100%. This can change. This can change. But currently, it's anybody who gotcha on early 9th Annie. That's it. So please do understand, right? That is the important part. People will be like, oh my god, look at this! I can change 5-star servant coin with other 5-star crap! Oh my god! It's poggers, my nodders, sound the alarm! We won, FGO community! Yippee! Right? People will be busting out champagne. People will be like breaking out their, chocolate bars, Mr. Beast style. But guys, please understand that this functionality only works if you gotcha'd early. So if you didn't gotcha, chat, you're fucked. This does not apply to those who didn't gotcha. So the early whales are going yippee, while everybody and their mom is just like, bruh. Bruh. And remember, you had to get over MP6 copies, MP10 copies, and MP16 copies of 5 4-star limited and 4-star regular. So if your 4-star was on the 10th copy, you're shit out of luck. If your 5-star was on the 6th copy, you're shit out of luck. If your freaking normal gacha is on your 16th copy, you're shit out of luck. I mean, it makes sense to reward the people who got you a lot immediately. Oh, I understand you, right? Don't get it twisted. I'm just saying that people probably in the community is overhyping this to be like, FGO, we won, community rised up, our voices had been heard to the gods, Mr. 2 saved the day. Well, I do agree, Mr. 2 has saved the day. However, they are restricting to those who wailed early. They are saving those who wailed early for now, right? For now. Now, if this get implemented later down the line, if this is a permanent for later down the line, it makes sense, right? It would be cool. Because from here on out, you get to able to, anything that you get extra of, you can exchange it, right? So that'd be pretty cool. But a lot of people are gonna see this and say we won video games and forget that this only applies to those who wailed early. And it's not a immediate shenanigans. Misinformation is spreading successfully. How bad is it? I never really looked at Twitter or Reddit post about these things. How bad is the interpretation spreading around? Any 10 fix, 4-star shenanigans, they won't, Dan, which is the sad part. It changes nothing. The whales who went for MP8 Arish was going to go for MP6 for another servant, so it's not really that they won anything. So they're just giving them coins for other servants because they didn't know this was coming. It was more of Mr. 2 had this as a hidden blade, but simultaneously it's short enough to compensate those who wailed and supported the game, even though it was horseshit, right? So a lot of people will be like, hey, I'm not going to gacha until this shit is fixed, right? This kind of just rewards the dedicated addicts, right? Anybody that's addicted to FGL is gonna get rewarded. Addicts are gonna get rewarded, which is good because that's the bloodline of this game. But like I said, this can change to a permanent down the line, and we're hoping that's the case. And if that's so, that means that every single duplications that you get from here on out, after the said requirement, is positive from there, right? It's positive and up. It'll just be like free 5-star pity system that we have. I forget what people called it. It's called USO. Unregistered Spirit Origin, which, speaking of USO, low-key, this is like the least news and surprising because they mentioned USO, right? How many people even have over MP6? I have Morgan MP6. I have Morgan MP6. I have Kuro MP, what, fucking 16? 16 or 15, somewhere around there. Kuro Avenger. Because I was trying to get fucking MP5 Suzuka, and this bitch kept coming instead of a Suzuka. I know, fucking summer incident. MP4 Summer Castoria, MP4 Summer Suzuka, and fucking MP15 to 16 Kuro Avenger is insane, dude. I got Morgan 6, Kuro 6. NA wise, I have Say MP. I think I have Say MP5, and my daughter, my Dechi, which is Benny, MP5. I think I MP5'd everybody on the NA side. I have, damn, Enkidu, Artoria, Melis, and MP6. Well, there you go. I only have one MP6, and that's Karen. That's perfectly fine, right? Like, to be honest, right? Going back to square one is better than staying at MP7 and MP8. But we still should not be like timid about it. We should still voice out that MP6 should have a reason. You get what I'm saying? Don't stagnate. Don't stagnate of, oh, back to MP6 feels good, man, right? Make sure you guys still voice your voices that MP6 should have a reason to MP6, right? Whether it's a bond levelable CE or anything. Because this is too much, right? And like I told you before, your 4 stars is your new 5 stars. They want you to get caught up in your 4 stars. That's how they make money. Because listen, they ain't putting oh fuck. Do we have oh, we don't have no, we do have SimSuit. So we have 1 5-star. Okay, 1 5-star and 2 4-stars. I ain't gonna lie to you. They went for the fetishes. These people said, hey, I know you want these 2 girls. You're gonna spend money on them. Yeah, by the way, guys, if you are not interested in Space Ereshkigal, these 2 are gonna blow your socks off. On top of that, we got one more space. We have one more space character. Right? We have one more space character, and that's probably a 5-star. So, I wouldn't be surprised, Chad, that we get 3 banners in summer once more, including male. 3 banner again. I'm gonna say this again. 3 banner again. 100%. Because we got CL for the first one. There's gonna be a second one. And then there's gonna be a surprise third one. Because we are in a space excuse me, not space. Servant universe. And on Servant Universe, anything goes. Mr. Nasu himself says, Space Servant Universe is a hyperplot convenient location, which ironically enough, it is a Wodime's ideal shenanigans. But at the same time, if you're coping, Summer Passion Lip. Start coping, boys. Yep, you're welcome. Summer Passion Lip. Keep the cope high. I'm hoping that it's MHX Altar. While I do agree with you, technically MHXA is dead in Saber Wars. Technically. She's technically in the she's in the realm of where's that realm? She's one with the Force. Right? She's one with the Force. Technically. Right. So MHXA might be not coming in. But we do have the Mixa. Mixa can get a swimsuit because Mixa is essentially MHXA redeeming herself in the death realm, and simultaneously she's in a realm where she can get plucked by Space Ereshkigal or anybody that has a galactic dimensional power. And like I said, anything can happen in space. Space Musashi? Oh, don't get those Musashi people coping, brother, because it could happen. What about the 5-star for the summer event? Do we know anything about her? Oh yeah, here. Yeah, that's Space CL. She is essentially a Servant Universe character. I almost can guarantee you. Nasu didn't say anything about Space CL, so she said, hey, by the way, there's 2 more Space Servant characters. I'm assuming Nasu is including CL as one of them, because he never mentioned Space CL in his interview. So there's 1 more extra Servant Universe character that we don't know, and it's gonna blow your pants off. So be prepared for that, whoever that girl may be. Or boy, excuse me. Girl or guy, most likely girl. Too late, we're already coping. Hey, listen, I'm coping for Passion Lip Summer too. I'm hoping that she gets swimsuit. I'm hoping Protea, if she doesn't get a swimsuit, she gets a swimsuit servant, right? So all the BBs can get a swimsuit. Space Moriarty when? That's probably not going to happen, right? Due to the fact that we already know all the males. All the males have been confirmed. And Space Moriarty ain't coming. He might, in a weird way, he might play on the event, right? But I feel like young Moriarty is going to get used in Ordeal Call 3, so. I still think it'd be funny that if they bring Space Ishtar, so Rin fans go broke. What? What are you talking about? We already have Space Ishtar. Oh, are you talking about like actual Space Ishtar? Like Archer in space form? That's crazy. Low key, that's such a waste of potential. We already have Space Ishtar. What are you talking about? Like, best case scenario is that Space Ishtar gets a costume. I genuinely think Space Ishtar should not get a summer form. I think Space Ishtar just should get a costume. And then I'm coping that my daughter, since it is in the Servant Universe, technically my daughter, there is a Servant Universe variant of my daughter there. So, I'm hoping we can get the costume. Copium. So it's gonna be a summer Space Ishtar? That'd be wild. That'd be too close. Too much. That's too much. I'd rather get another soccer face. Well, excuse me. Actually, I lied. I'd rather get another Artoria face. It's been high time since we got an Artoria face. So who specifically am I looking for? Listen, I'm specifically looking for this girl to get a summer fucking, okay? It's Servant Universe, Knights of the Dark Round Table, MHXA is gone. It's time for her to rise up. Spawn her somewhere. Please. Please spawn Lartoria Alter. Please. Please. I need her. She doesn't have to be in a bunny outfit, right? I'm not asking that much. But I want her in a swimsuit outfit. No matter what she looks, I'm probably going to get MP2 plus of her, right? Let's be honest. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like this summer is gonna be a BB summer event where this is just a resting place for us while before we go back we expect an ordeal call. No, it's gonna be foreigners. We're gonna see a lot of foreigners. It's well, I say foreigners, but who knows, right? We're gonna be having a tourism. Our topic of the event is rich tourism. So, in a weird way, we are visiting planets, most likely. We are probably enjoying our summer vacation, planets to planets, locations to locations, and having a good time just, enjoying planets, I think. Because tourism requires you to go places, right? You're going on a tour. So rich tourism means that you're probably going to like planet A, planet B, planet C, which also gives me copium for Space Tamamo Cat Summer, right? Because A, there's technically Space Tamamo Cat existing in the Servant universe. Do we know what class CL is? No. Most likely a foreigner, if not a ruler. The reason why I say ruler is to counteract the Moon Cancer Arcuine. If not, she could be an alter ego if they want to play around with her. If not, some people say it's an archer or assassin. Can she be a pretender? She can't be a pretender. If she's pretending to fuck around, yeah. My class says she's an Avenger. She could be an Avenger, right? Due to the fact that Space Summer Ereshkigal Beast is kind of afraid of a Avenger. But I don't think she's the Avenger. I don't think she's it. I think Banner 2 or 3 are Avenger. I feel like it. So it's just gonna be Summer in the Servant universe? Yep, pretty much. Fires a cannon, must be an archer. It is funny that a lot of people are thinking that it's archer. If you played FGO long enough, people who fire archer sometimes are not archers. It could be archer, don't get it twisted, but somebody like CL, I don't think they're gonna put her in a extra class. I mean, they're not gonna put her in a normal class. She'll either be A, Moon Cancer, B, an Avenger, C, a ruler, D, Berserker. Anything can be Archer these days? Yes, anything can be Archer these days. It is very fascinating. What if Koyanskaya egg got launched into space and it just happened to be in space of Servant Universe and became Space Koyanskaya of Summer? Man, I hope not. Because the reason why I say I hope not is because Koyanskaya that got sealed it away can be used in the final battle of FGO as a fucking time bomb. That is A, surprise. B, the foreigner Koyanskaya, aka Koyanskaya of the Dark, makes sense. So I hope they don't use the summer. I hope they don't use the Koyanskaya egg trope. Now, if that egg tend to be space Koyanskaya, right? So what I'm trying to say is, right, as long as it's not the OG egg from Tunguska, right, from Tungusi, I'm okay with that idea. As long as that egg is also in space and was in space. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, right? I'm gonna tell you right now. That Koyanskaya that got wrapped up in egg form and sent to space, or quote unquote put away to a different dimension, She's definitely one of the few key components we need to surprise. A key component to surprise somebody in a final battle. Koyanskaya will get a summer version, so only bad our time. That I do agree. I hope we can get Summer Yaskaya, right? I hope we get Summer Yaskaya, where we have 2 Koyanskayas in one. I don't want Summer Koyanskaya of the light, Summer Koyanskaya of the dark. Low key, I kind of want the Koyanskaya sisters in one servant form. And in the third ascension, it's them combining themselves to become something else. I was hoping for Summer Amaterasu. Instead, we're not getting Amaterasu. Okay? We'll get an imitation of Amaterasu. So best case scenario is Summer Yaskaya Pretender pretending to be Amaterasu. Give us a male servant. Probably not. There's a male servant banner that's called White Day. Remember, 90% of people, well, excuse me, it's not even 90 anymore. 70%. In an interesting fact, chat, within few years, it became from 80% to actually 65 to 70% players are male. There's a lot of degenerate females playing FGO now, which is great news. What about Toko? Well, Nasu did say, well, not Nasu. Takeuchi did say in the end, no, actually it was Nasu. Nasu specifically said in his interview, on the summer event, in the end, the summer event's gonna be Nasu fucking mixed soup galore. So... was it Nasu? Was it Takeuchi? No, it was Nasu. Nasu specifically says, in the end, by the way, yeah, this year's summer theme is rich tourism, and in the end, it's gonna be like Mahoyo collab. Kinoko YY World, meaning that a lot of the servants from Tight Moon is coming, so we can cope for Toko. Okay, if you're coping for Toko summer, there's a possibility. Because he specifically says this is going to be a Tight Moon collab out the wazoo. So you're going to see, like, people from Tsukihime. You're probably going to see Melty Blood. You're probably going to see at least 1 or 2 character of Melty Blood. And they're going to be fucking NPC. And we're not going to be able to get them. And I'm going to be super fucking upset. Are we getting Shion at Alasia? Listen. I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight. I want Toko. Fuck you. Put Toko in, not Shion. I'd rather have Big Booba than a fucking flat time traveler. Let's be honest. I want her to meme about Rocket Pencil. Alright? My headcanon is Toko goes around to FGO, talks about fucking Rocket Pencil, and like 20% of the people getting her meme. But you said Melty Blood? I know. I'm coping for Toko. I want the Pencil Rocket meme to come reality in FGO. And for those of you who don't know what a Pencil Rocket is, that's the fucking point. Back in the day, there's a pencil that you can actually detach to get another, you know how you, like, write with your pencil? When your shit breaks, you grind it, right? But what a rocket pencil does is instead of breaking it, you just reload it, and another thing comes in. I need Toko. I need Toko. All right. NPC jail needs a new building. It does. NPC. So expect at least like 2 characters to get NPC jailed, chat. I have a sneaking suspicion that we're gonna get at least 2 more NPC jail. Just like we had with just like we had with the two wholesome characters right here, Mana and Miki. We might get actually 2 more NPCs that we'll never able to touch ever again. Don't insult the flat time traveler. Listen. While I do love Xion, and if Xion, in a weird way, when Xion comes into FGO, a lot of the pieces of the puzzle starts to make sense. Because Xion Adelasia, right? Specifically Xion Adelasia, has the missing puzzle pieces to answer some of the questions that happens in Melty Blood Back Alley. Because if you don't know, our Bible, right? Our Bible, where the fuck is our Bible? Yeah. Our Bible, aka Melty Blood Back Alley, right? Melty Blood Back Alley, the wait. Yeah, Melty Blood of Xion specifically gives out very important things. So in a weird way, when Xion comes to FGO, you kind of know FGO is coming to an end. Because we got fucking roast beast here. Fucking around with the Nekos. Owakari tadaketaru. So, yeah. Once Xion comes into play, a lot of the shenanigans will have an ending to FGO, so it'll be pretty cool. Overon Bordergurn, thanks so much for the follow, Big Pre. When Xion gets arted, we might get 1-star Neko. 1-star Neko, maybe one day. It kind of ends with Xion at Elysia opening the door to She kind of opens the door of FGO and then just call it a day. Right, because Xion specifically states there's many doors. There's many there's many doors in many places. And not only will I open the door to FGO, I will open the door specifically that is blank canvas. And she's quite excited to see what's on the other side. And specifically, Xion Adelasia went through that door, and after that door was closed, she never opened it ever again, right? And so, essentially, Atlas and Ronnie... Atlas and Ronnie is doing like a reality projection, right? Real project horseshit. And so the older sister of Shion and Ronnie number 8 stay to Atlantis. And in an interesting way, right? The older sister asks Ronnie, if I ask you to go to the moon, will you go for me? Which is a nice little, like, Ordeal Call 1 callback. Because in a weird way, she technically was in the moon. And then you've got your rest of the story, Akiha figuring out her quote-unquote black market shenanigans. And then Arcuid, aka Archetype Earth, kind of Keck Wing, saying that I ask thee, what do you guys desire? Big Sister and Ronnie says to the blue sky. Both of them specifically states older and younger states the future. And Shion specifically says, what do you want? She says it's too much for one word. And then she goes, oh, that? I guess it'll pull off that. And then so you just see all the Shions just kind of follow her doorstep, and it's a good ending. Shion Servant when? One day. One day. I'm pretty sure it's also an extra callback. I'm glad you say it's an extra callback, because good question. Not only it's an Ordeal Call callback, because technically Ordeal Call is an extra call callback, we now have extra news. So if you guys do not know, we finally got new information, an additional Fate Extra record panel. A full remake is on its way, and we got ourselves an interview with the man himself, the legendary. And I will be translating this very soon. When I say very soon, I mean after I drink this coffee. Let us begin. So if you guys don't know, Fate Extra Record technically started from 2010, 14 years ago. This is the remake version of that, right? In the Spiritronic electronic world, right? The Spiritron phenomenal world called Seraph. If you don't know what that is, right? The se.ra.ph. Playing the event of FGO CCC collab event. Definitely will give you more information on that. So highly recommend to do so. Making the Seraph as the stage, many objectively holden people tries to survive the Moon Holy Grail War as they challenge through for survival. It says, for a long time there wasn't additional news. Finally. In July 22nd, original version 14th year anniversary, and now officially at August 4th, FGO Expo Fate Grand Order Festival 2024 9th anniversary, we finally got to see a new promotional video within 2 years. Because if you don't know, back in the day, we knew this was coming. Right, we knew this was coming. We got a couple teasers, but for 2 years they have been radio silent. But on FGO anniversary, we finally got a full trailer, which I can probably show it to you. But at the same time, I'm gonna have to mute it because I'll probably get copyright striked. I'll probably show you the video later because I don't want to get copyright striked. And that promotional video, right? その BD からは本来よりいよいよ完成に回って仕上がりつつあると感じられる。So it says from that PV, you can definitely see the finishing product comes into fruition to a ready ship notion. This time, we will be interviewing the directing and the producer, right? The planner slash producer and director of Type Moon Studio BB, Nino Kazuya. We're gonna be having a male interview of sort, explaining and talking about the new PV and showing you the charms of the game. So if you guys don't know, Fate Extra Record is coming on Steam. It is recorded to come at PC, aka Steam, in 2025. Very cute. Pictures all around. So, a little bit of quick notion. There's 3 contractable servants. Picture we taken was a caster, right? We've got Saber, Archer, and Caster. 3 servants. They'll give you a quick profile, right? So, Archer, aka, you might know who he is. And depending on how they're going to treat him, it is interesting that we don't get to see a lot of Archer. Technically, he's no name, right? AKA nameless, but who knows? It says he's a very refined gentleman of a warrior, constantly silent. Silent attitude towards the master, but still cares for them. While he is an archer class, not only will he use his bows, he uses different types of weaponry and has techniques all on his own. He has capability of attacking multiple times. And then you can expect your enemies to be sundered. Going to Seba, covering herself in a crimson red and wearing a male-like clothing. Wait, what? Yeah, it is interesting because it specifically says a beauty that wears a. It's weird that this is a male's clothing, right? Because you can see the butt. But essentially it is saying that clothing covered in crimson all around. A very beautiful person. From its wording, it tells you that it is noble, yet still have some childish demeanor. She's decent size, aka she's a bit short. She uses her blade class, aka saber class, as elegantly as her swordplay be. Last but not least, the armament in blue. Armament in blue. She looks half a beast, an exotic looking spellcaster. She has a personality that could be poisonous, but when it comes to Master's command, she is perfectly on the dot, and she will follow it to a T. When it comes to combat, normal combat capability, she's on the low side. However, whenever it comes to magic attack capabilities and her intelligence, so it's essentially saying she's not a good melee class, but when it comes to magic battles and intellectually integrated character, it is a class of so. For a master to quote unquote utilize her, it does take a bit of certain practice. And back in the day, it went that there's no difficulty in this game, right? Like Dark Souls style. But depending on the character you picked, your early game, mid game changed drastically because of how annoying things got, right? So, like for instance, Saber's easy mode, Archer is medium. Yeah, wasn't it Saber, Archer, Caster, or was it Archer? No, it should be Saber, Archer, and Caster. Because Tamamo in the early game, her output was on the downside. She literally did any damage. Like, you see 15 on your Saber here, chat. You see how it says damage 15 on the characters here? In Tamamo's case, pretend all of that to be 5, right? Because she was just not a melee character. She excelled in magic, but her magic just... It took so much. It took so much for Caster to use magic, so you needed to just get so much mana and so much intellect. It was wild. But anyway. Interview with Mr. Kazuya Nino. 監督を務めるニノカズヤさんに務めるタイプスタジオ BB スタジオディレクターでも一緒にあるFrom here on out gonna be called Nino ニノ新たな PV を踏みつまつつ気になるところをメールで質問 So it's essentially this is a mail interview so he emailed it and then the answer came back This is not a face-to-face interview, but this is an email interview. So it's time to get our answer. Let's start reading, chat. The interviewer has asked, from 2022, a new trailer has arrived. It's been 2 years since the last trailer, sir. We finally got the good news. Until today, 本作の開発にかなり試練yeah. Until today, I definitely sincerely feel like you had trials and tribulations in order for your productions to come this far. So Mr. Nino, right, the director, from here on out I'm going to say Nino, he is the interview that's answering this question. He specifically says, it took a long time, development time. It really did. This was my very first remake. This is my remake of my, this is my very first remake. So I was thinking of what we should have changed and what we should not change. And those definitely took quite the abundance of timing when I was struggling. Simultaneously, this game was 14 years old. In order to remake it, we needed to make sure that the game system was started from scratch as well. Most of it was that. So he's specifically saying, そもそもゲームシステムをして作り直す分がほとんどでした。So most of the effort came in to create an entirely new game. Because an entirely new system because it was 14 years old. So the interviewer asked, what did you change? What did you not change? Specifically, if we can get any information. It says, first and foremost, we wanted to make sure that the players who played those kind of games, we wanted to retain their memory and not shatter them at all. And so when it comes to scenario-wise, we are definitely diligent to it. We wanted to make sure, scenario 扱いには常に重要してます. So he definitely didn't want to shatter the recreation of the scenario. So he took efforts and time to preserve scenario as Fate Extra was back in the day. Essentially what he's saying. これはフェイトエクストラの名を管理した別作品ではなく、フェイトエクストラそのもののリメイクなのだという気持ちで開発しています。He says, we wanted to make sure that this was not a different type of video game that named Fate Extra, but we wanted to make sure that this was a game that is a Fate Extra remake. The entire game itself being remade. That is the mentality and the thought process we all have developing this game. The very important story の大筋、特徴なセリフな のやり取り、キャラクターの感情などを至らずに変えず、かつ遊んだ時の原作よりも満喫度や込みを感じられるように工夫しています。So it says the importance of the story dynamics, specific lines that's being told, characters' feelings and emotions. We did our very best to not change those, but making it so that it's more in depth and more fulfilling than the last time. That is the way we are adjusting it to. Currently, in our current 実際のところ原作は今プレイすると結構ボリューム感がなくてあっさりしているので物足りない部分に付け足や炎症強化をたくさん入れています。So it says currently the OG, right? Currently the story-wise, if you go play it, there's not a lot of volume. There's not a lot of volume that we thought there were, so it feels a bit lackluster. So, in order to not feel lackluster, we've definitely taken more strengthening into showing visuals and strengthening the visuals of everything and doing our best. So essentially right here in the line says, if you play the game, you don't feel like there's a lot of volumes to it, but the places that it kind of lackluster, they're going to strengthen it by making animations a lot more crispier and more a lot more awesome. 原作ではあっさりとした感じだったアリーナ aka ダンジョンは往復に手を入れましたよ。全部が全部とは言えないのですが結構盛りだくさんになっています。ここは原作プレイヤーでもかなり新しい気持ちで楽しんでいけるのではないかと思います。So in the end, last but not least, he says, in the original, right, the arena, aka dungeon, we definitely added additional things to it. I'm not going to be able to tell everything for every down to detail, but please understand that we've added a lot of things. To be perfectly honest, those who played it, even the OG, will probably feel refreshed and feels anew enjoying this functionality. I do hope. So, if you guys don't know, there is like fucking sliding mechanics and shit, which is kind of cool. There was like teleporting mechanics back in the day, but now you can like slide things, which is cool. So essentially, they're saying that they've added an additional cool features to the game that the OG players might actually enjoy as well, which is awesome. Is there any way to tell us game system? Where did you remake them? Please do tell us. ほとんどっていうか全て作り直しました。Oh damn, he didn't even fucking hide that. He says most of it. To be perfectly honest, we remade them. We remade everything from scratch. So he's essentially said game system completely new. Completely new and remade it from scratch. モダンな遊び心にしないと不便で遊ぶ気分がしないゲームになってしまいますので、2025年に発売する足だるモダンな RPG として原作のことは一旦忘れてゼロから作り直しましたよ。今回のリメイクに関しては古き良きみたいな感じを作り古き良きみたいな感じの作り方はしていません。Oh, interesting. So yeah, we got the interviewer asked what kind of game systems, where did you fix them, and the person specifically says, hey, we practically remade everything from scratch. We had to make sure that the playstyle is more modernized to the modern obvious because it will be a game that will be very inconvenient and unplayable in this current day of age. We wanted to make sure that it is a RPG that is modern since we are selling it in 2025. We wanted to make sure that that specific part of gameplay, we wanted to kind of forget about the OG factors and start it from zero and scratched it from zero and we made it. This remake specifically, we did not have oldie system is a goodie system. We didn't have that mindset and made the game style. So if you guys don't know, the game system, right? The game system low-key was ass back in the day. Back in the day, the game system was rock, paper, scissors, RNG. It was rough. Simultaneously, it was a little difficult to farm in that game because you have to be efficient at it. So the developer specifically said, hey, we game system started from scratch, modernized it to make sure that it fits the modern 2025 RPG style. We didn't say we exactly went back to the OG gameplay style and made one-to-one, right? They said they threw that thought process out the window. FGO をきっかけにフェイトを知ったもので、フェイトエクストラを遊んだことないという方も多くいます。そういった初心者の方々に向けたチュートリアルのご用意はされていますか? The interviewer asks a good question. He says, by using FGO, people can start learning Fate. And by learning Fate, they might learn about the concept of Fate Extra. And those who do not play, who have not played Fate Extra, there's going to be a lot of them, sir. Is there a tutorial for them or for new players to go down this path? Have you prepared any of those? And the developer specifically says, you are quite correct. When we started the Fate Extra project, there was not a lot of Fate. Fate Extra Kaiji. Oh, you're quite correct. When Fate Extra, the OG, started, there was not a lot of Fate spin-offs. So Fate Extra was definitely towards the core audience of the OG fans. It was one of those, if you don't know, you should look it up. And please do the original. That's taken the spin-off from. Was kind of the ordeal. However, recently using FGO, going into the world of Kinoko, aka Nasu, right? Going to the world of Nasu and Fate, and those people who've contacted. There's many more than ever before. So we, for any newbies, for any beginners, and for those who are going to touch the world for the very first time, we wanted to make sure that the world settings, the world view, to an extended amount, it was understandable and really easy to explain. We just adjusted so it is understandable for any newcomers. And we made it so that even we can use Fate Extra as a very gateway to enter and welcome any new players to the world of Fate. That is the feeling we use to make this remake. So to TLDR, he says, back in the day, OG Fate Extra, there was not a lot of Fate spin-off. So when the quote-unquote anybody asks questions, the core fans and other people will be like, oh, you don't know? Check FGO. I mean, check Fate Stay Night, right? Check Fate Stay Night, check Hollow Ataraxia, etc., etc., right? That was back then. However, recently, right, throughout these few years, using FGO to touch Fate or touch Nasu's world, aka Type Moon world. There's a lot of places where you can now officially interact the Nasu world, including Fate. And so we want to make sure that newer players, the very first time interacting with Fate, they can understand the worldview and the settings. And he specifically says a very strong statement right here. He says he wants to use Fate Stay Extra Remake. He wants to make it so good that a newer person can buy the record, Fate Stay Extra record, and use it as one of the gateways to introduce the world of Fate. That is his motivation to create Fate Extra Record, which is pretty cool. And so the interviewer hits him with a jab, right? So the interviewer asks, "Can you tell me more elaborately about how you did that?"細かいことではありますが、原作では気にドバッと説明したところを2、3回のイベントの分析した段階を追うようにしたり、ストーリーの中でさらっと触れていた世界観を NPC たちが聞くことで、意見や任意を掘り下げられるようにしました。また、フェイトエクストラの世界観を深めるために新キャラも用意しています。Yeah, by the way, there is a new fucking character. Are you gonna show that? No, he won't. Yeah, there is a mystery character. Is she an exposition dump character? I wonder. In actuality, she can be a record keeper. Oh, and that's why it looks like Proto Berlin. Oh, she could definitely be a record keeper. That'd be lit. So if you guys don't know what what I just explained and what I kind of just talked to myself. Currently, there is a completely new character that exists in Fate Extra Record that currently no FGO, no Fate fans, no Fate Fan Extra knows, because it is an original character. And essentially, going back to the interview, sorry. The interviewer questions to him, "Can you explain to me how you prepared for the newer players so they can, envelop themselves in the worldview and the settings of FGO?" I mean, Fate Extra, excuse me. He answers, this is going to get bit detailed. However, in the original, a lot of the explanations gets thrown at you in an instant. And so it required you to do 2 to 3 different events, and it's been separated in levels, and you chase those and start to understand the world. And while in story, you get to touch to NPCs, and by touching the NPCs and interacting with them, you get to see the worldview of this location, and more lore can be heard and seen and expressed through a lot of the NPCs. That was the OG. And then he specifically says in Fate Extra Record, right? In order to deepen the world view, we prepared a new character. 彼らはあまり大筋に触れず、聖杯戦争の雰囲気や世界観を深めたりするために登場させています。フェイトシリーズは初めてという方もマスター気分が味わえるように調整できているかなと思っています。It says these, so there's more than one new characters, right? Because he used the word they, or it's a pronoun they. We don't know. But the terminology he has explained is more than one. So there's multiple new characters. It says they will not touch the main story. They are there to ensure the vibe, right? Ensure the vibe and the atmosphere of the Holy Grail War. To deepen the world view. They're kind of there as that. And for those people who are new to Fate, you can still feel how Master feels. We've adjusted it so you can understand how Master feels during the world of Fate. So for newer players, these new characters might be used as a perspective of like how you feel as a master in the Holy Grail War, right? So I think there's gonna be like purpose scenes that you might lose to, right? Like I think there's like a scripted defeat scenes, so you can get erased by like Shinji or something, but like you use those masters to try to feel like a master who lost, or like their feeling of devotion, right, etc., etc. I think that's what they're hinting at. I don't know for sure, but essentially, they're new characters. The new characters are used to deepen the worldview of Fate extra, specifically, on top of how it feels to be a master. ハードが PSP から現行機に変わったことで、オリジナル版と比べると実際実現できることが大事に増えたと思います。実はオリジナルの時から思い出の書いているけど、ハードの節約で諦めていて、今回現実できたという説はありますか？あんまりないかな。フェイトエクストラはそれほどハード性能をしようとする作りのゲームにはしていないので、あまり思い当たらないですね。もちろん、ハード性能が上がったことによって、液晶版各自性能がかなり上がって、その性能に釣り合うためのグルやスイッチャーで細かく大きくアップさせる必要がありました。その結果、当時のストーリーの展開や演出にユニークになって成立しなくなったりして、そこは本当に大変でした。そうだ、ハードの性能の関係で一つだけありましたよ。協会や大会の会場にたくさんの参加者が表示できるようになったので、そこはだいぶ雰囲気が良くなったかもしれません。至るところに参加者がいる感じになりました。Oh, interesting. Okay. So the interviewer specifically asked, with modernizing device from PSP to a modernizing device now, comparing to the original product, I would like to talk about the expressions, how it looks and feels. Was there any resources, circumstances that now, looking over, due to hardware issues or during back in the day, they were thinking about it, was not available? Can you give us anything of that sort? Meaning the interviewer is asking, was there any additional things added to it now that the hardware has completely skyrocketed, right? AKA upgraded. Is there scenarios and things that you have upgraded now that the game is in a better hardware? He answers at first. Not too much, to be perfectly honest with you. We made sure that Fate Extra, we made sure that the Fate Extra didn't require super hard hardware or hard mechanic. So I don't have a lot on my mind in that capability. However, due to the hardware, so he's saying that there's not a lot of hardware intensity required in Fate Extra, because they remade the game not to make it too intense on the hardware. But due to the hardware upgrades, pictures, animations, and fonts and looks and efforts and sound effects, all these kind of things, in order to make that happen, the artwork, the depiction, the animations, detail, we definitely needed to level it up to the extreme. As a result, その結果、当時のストーリーの展開や演出がより草になって成立しなくなったというところは大変でした。So they were specifically saying, as a result, there were certain parts of the story, the animation was, it was so good, right? They upgraded the animations and details and arts and whatnot. They had a problem when animations and showing motions, it didn't work out so well, right? They had a rough time trying to reconnect things together because there were some faults and unfortunate circumstances that occurred because of intensive image upgrades and imagery upgrades and animation updates. And so he had struggled there. And then he goes, oh, I remember when it comes to hardware issues, I figured out one positive one. It says now that the classroom and the arena, we can now utilize a lot of the participants as participants. Essentially, you can now see the audience when you're having like the tournament. During tournaments and classrooms, there's a lot more visual towards the participants in the audience. So it says, yeah, you'll definitely feel more people exist around places now.キャラクターモデルのクオリティも大きくアップしていますが、キャラクター表現に関して特にこだわっていることを教えてください。So the interviewer specifically asks, right? Hey, I see a character model's quality has tremendously increased. Can you tell us about the character's expression and what specifics you honed in on? 基本的に今風の表情でフェイトエクストラを描くという重要視の絵を作っています。フェイトエクストラの世界観を今表現するとなら、と和田アルコさんと相談し、シャープでクールな感じのアニメテイストにしようと決めました。和田アルコさんのバランス感は残しつつ、すべてのキャラクターははっきりとしたアニメタッチのデザインにリメイクをしました。それに合ってて、キャラクターデザインを一部変えたキャラクターもいたりしますよ。本格的な印象は変えていないつもりなので、その違いを楽しんでもらえたら嬉しいです。So it says, basically, we made sure that the expression of the OG Fate Extra drawn in the way they need to, and their essence, right? They've honed in on that. So you ask a question. Ask yourself, when it comes to what is a Fate Extra worldview, how do you express it? Me and Miss Wada Arco, we conversated for this a bit, and we came up with the idea of sharp and cool, anime-like, tasteful style. Miss Wada Arco, Wada Arco-san no, maintaining the artistic detail of Wada Arco's design, we made sure that all the characters were strained, plain, anime-like touch added to their each individual design and remade them. On top of that, because of this, there is a partial character design changes to certain characters. We never really changed the actual impression of them, so I hope you enjoy some of the minor changes that we provide in the show. So essentially, in the game, they said they wanted to maintain Wada Arco's game style, but they also wanted to make it more anime, right? They wanted to make it more anime. They wanted to make it sharp and cool. There are some characters that did get a minor character redesign because they changed things here and there. And when you see it, you hope you enjoy the minor changes. They're like, oh, instead of like how Tokisaka's clothing and pants, I believe, is backwards now, something like that, right? And they're just like, I hope you enjoy those. PV にはバトル中のシーンも加えていますが、2020年の時は UI が大きく変わったようですね。カードバトルのような UI に変わっていますが、この形にした理由は、最新のモダンなRPG のバトルにしたいと考えて、その中でキャジュアルプレイの戦術を楽しむカードゲーム式を作ってみようと決めました。サーベントごとに個性をやりつけた決め手です。最近カードゲームのプレイして人もだいぶ増えたと感じるので、遊んでもらOh yeah? I'm so glad that he doesn't mention it, but he does mention it, right? Smart man. The man is a director of Type Moon for a reason. We're almost done. So, The interviewer asked, "From the newest promotional videos, sir, we've seen a lot of scenes that is like currently in a battle sequence. It is completely different from the 2022 PV, and UI has tremendously changed. The battle style is now card. Can you explain to us about the UI turning into a card battle style and why you made it as such?" The director answers, "We wanted to make a RPG battle that is more modern and new. 最新のモダンな RPG バトルをしたいと考えて。Yeah, we wanted to make it the newest modern RPG battle style. We thought that process in the first place. And so, we also wanted to make sure within this game, we wanted to make sure that it's a casual, strategic, enjoyable card game style, is what we've all decided with. And it's easy to come up with a personalized cards and personalities for each servant card. And recently, there's a lot of people that plays a card game type video games. So I think by changing it to this notion, it might be easier to play for the modern audience. We definitely had the feeling of, will this kill the original product or will it make it live a new life? We had quite the heartthrob making this decision. But we made it so that the master and servant's strategic synergy is enjoyable and made it so that it is possible. I believe we were able to pull off a feeling of, what will you do, master? It says we are still adjusting and talking about it to this day, but we made sure that individual playstyle of individual servant is completely different. We made it so that comparing to the OG, the servant's playstyle will be completely different, so it's definitely worth playing a round or two, is our current goal. So essentially they're saying that there was not a lot of minor, right? Like, so essentially the director says, hey, we made 3 different playstyles for them, if you are interested. Which is pretty cool. Which is good news. Because while Extra, the OG, technically had 3 different playstyles, it was more like status were adjusted instead of the playstyle being adjusted, right? So like Tamamo, you had a slow game at first, but as long as you put intelligence and mana, your spellcasting started to one-shot everything in their mom. Narrow and Nameless, you just kind of had to level up their main attribute and then you can call it a day, right? But they're specifically saying, hey, we made it so that 3 people have 3 different playstyles. So we hope you play different rounds with different characters to enjoy the story. Last but not least, sir, it says, please give a heartfelt word for people who are anticipating the Fate Extra record. So it says, first and foremost, thank you very much. 最初の発表からずっと待ってくださる皆さんに、it says, we sincerely want to apologize and thank you so much for those people who have been waiting for so long ever since the first news. It took way longer than our original timeline. There are some people online tweeting, has the development been canceled? I really want to, yeah, we sincerely want to apologize for making you all worry. 先日公開した PV でお見せしましたようにちゃんと作っていますし It says, as you saw the PV that you've seen before, we are working diligently. And we are constantly adjusting and making the gameplay style that is enjoyable and fulfilling for all of you to have fun. We want to make it so that the wait was worth the while and deliver the game that you've all been waiting for. And those people who've recently learned about Fate Extra, we want to make sure that this game that will come out in 2025, this anime type scenario RPG game that is fun, and we want to make sure that the original scenario of Fate Extra has come back more powered up and enjoyable game entertainment is currently in development. So, we sincerely hope that you have your excitement together, and please do wait with patience. It will be greatly appreciated. When we talked about the remake, the conversation with the person, the Nasu person himself specifically said, there is no remake of a remake, so you better go all out here and now, okay? And that was the first thing I was told, starting this project. Getting those, hearing those words and etched it into my heart. I am going to go all out. And we are currently running with the development staff as a team and as a whole for the final last lap. So, in order to provide you all at 2025, we sincerely hope we'll be doing our best to bring you this amazing game out for you. So essentially, the guy says, my B, shit took a lot longer than we anticipated. A lot of people started thinking that it got canceled, but no, as you saw in the PV, we cooking. We made sure that it's playable, enjoyable, and fun. And we're hoping that this Fate Extra is utilized as the gateway to the world of Fate. And simultaneously, we're doing our very best to power up the OG scenario. And from when I talked to Mr. Nasu, Nasu specifically said, hey, listen, there's no remake of this remake. So go full out, right? Full lock in. Nasu said, there's not going to be a remake of this remake. So you better lock in. And he has that word in his heart. And he's ready to go all out and lock in. So they're saying that we hope sincerely that you be patient. And they're doing their very best to get that finished product ready in 2025. That, my friends, concludes the Fate Extra interview. Any questions? Goddamn, boy. I'm excited. I love Fate Extra. I love the story. I can't wait to reread it again. And I do hope they make the gameplay more entertaining than the last one. Because while the OG was alright, the RNG rock, paper, scissors was horseshit, for sure. So I'm glad that they changed the entire game mechanic from scratch and made it look like a certain game from a certain place, that certain certain company that ends with a yo, right? So it's pretty good. And notice, right? Notice my man said, hey, recently there's a lot of command type games, huh? Like a quote unquote card game type games that's strategic, that a lot of people are casually playing out. So we wanted to go and lean towards that. They were just like, yeah, we changed it so it's close to a certain game that it's competition towards. Because why not? Smart. Well, Fate Samurai Remnant did a solid job at being an intro to the verse, in my opinion. I'm gonna tell you right now, hell no. in a way, hell no. It did. While Fate Samurai Remnant is a really good story, I believe it's not for newbies. It really isn't. But I do agree with you that Fate Samurai Remnant made it more flavorable, right? For Fate enthusiasts, SR was really good. Yes, I do agree, right? But you also got to understand, right? For a Fate fan, SR was nice. For a non-Fate person, in my honest opinion, that shit is hella confusing, right? Because you gotta understand, the moon, the waxing moon, right? Waxing my ass moon war is not a holy grail war, right? So that shit's already confusing to the newer player. Simultaneously, there's 7 plus additional 7 servants that technically 7 additional servants should not exist. Plus 9, I know, don't worry about it, right? Excluding DLC at the moment. The entirety of the story is good in its preference, right? Then it gets dumb complicated because things mixiate with different things. Which, I mean, it's Fate, right? So obviously things mixiate with things and bullshit happens left and right, no problem. But for Samurai Remnant to be your first Fate series, and then you go to any other Fate series, and you're gonna be like, A, is there more rogue servant? Right? Which technically Fate has at least 2 rogue servants. Technically one's not rogue, but technically can count as a rogue. 2, the rule and the shit that happens in Fate is completely different caliber than shit that happens in SR, right? Like, because in SR, we get to summon, like, big dick snakes, right? And we get to summon shit that's bleeding everywhere. And they might accidentally think that there's gonna be like a rail front. You know how we had the ley line wars where we kind of like had the second map. So they'll mistaken that. But it's a really good notion to start with, right? Because they'll talk about ley lines, Dragon's Meridian, mana in the land, etc., etc. I announced it and showed this gameplay development years before. Oh shit. Remember he announced it and showed the gameplay's development years before MiHoYo, though? That's true. But if you look at the new PV, though, if you look at the new PV, the game mechanic is, game mechanic looks very similar to a certain game, right? Which is good. Trubs, on another note, from Nasu's interview for year 10 is going to be the last one story-wise. That's when the final story part is going to drop. What are you talking about? What? On another note from Nasu interview, FGO year 10 is going to be the last one story-wise. that's when the final story part's gonna show. Are you saying that in the Nasu diary he said that shit? Or are you taking shit out of your ass and I need to smack you? They posted translation on Reddit on Famitsu interview. You must not been here 2 days ago, huh, bitch? I already translated all the Famitsu interview. And I have the Famitsu interview, bitch. Let me read this shit. So, another note from Nasu interview. FGO Year 10 is going to be the last one story-wise. That's when the final story part is going to drop. Please elaborate what you just said, right? Please elaborate what you just said. There's Nasu saying that he's going to finish the story by end of the next year. Where? 10年という自転車 UCA で頑張ったと思います。頑張ります。今回のインタビューで重視学は大ましか、ようやく終わりに迎えました。10年を迎えたらそれに頑張っています。いよいよ10年目。一つのゲームで10年やるなんてなかなかないもんですしね。そういった意味でユーザー側も少し疲れてる状況がありますもんよ。だからこそ10年付き合った分、美味しい終わりを向けるというため、くたびれた体に火をつけて頑張っています。アーマーコーンのキャッチコピーじゃないんですけどね。ははは。10年というのは大きな数字だし、切りもいいけど寂しいけど、ユーザーが10年間楽しかったと思えるようなものになります。頑張ります。過去のインタビューで準備の1年だと答えましたが、ようやくそれも終わりました。10年向けて。人はいつか死にます。死ねはし、終わらないものは終わらないんです。終わらないものはないんですからね。ただ突然パツンと終わるものではなく FGO で大きなストーリーが終えて迎えてその後をどうするか誰もわからないという感じです。まだ大丈夫し、悩みが終わったら解放してくれ。俺 Asu says that he's gonna finish the story by the end of next year. I mean, yeah. He says last year was a year of preparation. Now he's finally at an end, right? Where does that say that? Only thing we know is that after finish part 2, NASA wants the rest. Yeah. There's nothing here that specifically says. He's probably referring to the increase in deck building games, especially in the indie sphere. Probably, right, Judo? Some people are complaining that too much indie game is going. No, I hate going to fucking Reddit, dude. Reddit's not reliable. Huge shock to see Ereshkigal featured in Anniversary. Blah blah blah. Hearing you say that really gets me feeling the end is soon. Is it really? Nothing is eternal. Everybody will die some way, but I won't be like boom. It's over. FGO finish its huge main story, and from there, there's no one knows what will come next. Nothing concrete yet, but I'm sure you have a personal idea of what that'll be, right, Mr. Nasu? Only minor thoughts. I can't still argue, guarantee. I've always been saying that once part 2 is over, set me free, leave me to rest in peace. Lol. But that's not looking like it's very possibility. Where does it say that? You just read right, I mean? He never said anything about finishing it in 10th year. What? You're just interpreting it like that. Wait, that's an interpretation. That's not what he said, though. Your Nasu language decoding needs to be updated. The translation of Reddit post is misleading then? Well, it's one of those things that usually FGO's Reddits and Twitters are doomers, so of course they'll try to doom and gloom all this stuff, right? So specifically talking about 10th years coming in, Nasu's just saying lit up the body, right? Essentially putting the fire on the withered body like Armor Core 6 meme. Mr. Nasu wants to make it so that it end at the 10th anniversary, right? He wants to make sure that the user had fun with it. While it might end on the 10th anniversary, I genuinely think we're not going to be ending in anniversary 10. Because you also got to remember, Nasu hasn't told you that nothing's ending just yet. We're getting to the final part. Hearing you say that get me feeling ending is soon. Is it really? Nothing is eternal, but everybody will die soon. But I won't be like, boom, it's over. FGO will finish the main story, and from there, then nobody even knows what comes next. Nothing concrete yet on that. So you think on that paragraph, which is right here at the very end, you think that Nasu's gonna end the story in the 10th anniversary? No. He's memeing! He's saying that, listen, people die when they're killed. Listen, people die one day, right? Everybody has an ending. There's no happily ever after. But just understand FGO ain't ending in a bang, right? When the large story ends, we don't know what will happen to who, right? That's future is unknown. So, my prediction, right, as Nasu specifically says, he's going to lit a fire on a withered body, meaning that he's exhausted, but he's going to push himself. So, 10th year is lit. So, if 10th year, right, 10th Annie is the start of the final chapter, but you're saying that we're going to end in final chapter, right? Is that what you're saying? If they end the main story, I'm fine. So wait, what are you trying to say, Lord Rogue? Re-give me the, just package me the thesis one more time. Are you saying that the FGO is ending in 10th Annie? Is that what you're trying to say? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Okay, what I'm trying to tell you is that the main story of FGO is ending next year, aka 10th Annie. False. That is quite false, friend. That is a false statement. You know why? Because Nasu, my boy, is cooking. Nasu, my boy, be cooking. Okay? That's a false statement. It ain't gonna end at the 10th Annie. It's gonna begin at the 10th Annie. Okay? Final chapter is starting at the 10th Annie. No shot. There's no way. You know why? Because he wants to make sure that the 10th year is the most litest thing on planet Earth. Mr. 2 has said it, Takeuchi has said it, Nasu has said it. Now, will they separate the final chapter? Who knows, right? To be perfectly honest, I think the summer event might actually do that for us. Because summer event's going to be the TLDR of Season 2, okay? In Season 2, summer event is going to be the TLDR. That's what we've been told by Nasu himself. The summer event is an equivalent to a TLDR of FGO Season 2. Ordeal Call is some of the explanations needed for the final chapter, and Ordeal Call is not 1.5, or is not 1.5. And a lot of people are saying that will there be chapter 3? Probably not, because there's 2.5 that you're probably going to have to live with before season 3. Right? Because while 2.5 is cooking, he can't talk about season 3. Because 2.5 is going to explain season 3, just like 1.5 TLDR season 2. Right? So I believe on the 10th Annie, we will have a final chapter, right? Depending on how Nasu goes, he can prolong the story. Definitely prolong the story to season 3. Or he can end the story, right? Or he can end the story of season 2. And then do something else entirely. If he prolongs it, it's still going to be called season 3. It's just that this fucking Giga Omega universe is going to be lit. If he finishes at season 2, that means that he can make an original content from whatever he was going to make for the final season 2 to make season 3 possible. In a way, the fact that Nasu says he's got something in his pocket, he can't say it out loud just yet, right? And he says, hey, set me free, right? Set me free when season 2 is over. I've been telling you guys, lol, right? So he's kind of low-key done. He's just like, listen, I kind of want to play video games. Kind of don't want to write story no more. So he's going to probably make a 2.5 to take about 1 to 2 years off. And even though this 1 to 2 years off, he's probably going to be overseeing, so he's not going to be resting. And then by the time 2.5 is over, he's going to bust out season 3. The problem is, will Aniplex make the game live that long? That's the big question. In order for season 3 to happen, Aniplex stop fucking around. Aniplex and Sony needs to stop fucking with FGO. Because they're 100% fucking with it. Future Archer Nasu is gonna single-handedly prevent old old Nasu to stop season 3 from happening. It is funny that Takeuchi and Nasu specifically mean the same shit. That he now understands. He now understands Archer Emiya's feelings of wanting to commit Sudoku by time traveling, because that's hell they walked into. Because depending on how they do it, right? My theory, chat, my theory is that they can do a Realm Reborn. They really can do a Realm Reborn. And if you don't know what a Realm Reborn is, right? Realm Reborn is, go look up Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy 14. And ask about what the hell Realm Reborn is. Okay. And then by doing Realm Reborn, they can port that shit to PC. Easy, no problem. And then they can finally either do a final chapter or they can do a season 3. I mean, even on the Reddit page, most of the people seem to think part 3 is inevitable. I mean, it's true, right? It all depends on the Nasu's feelings, right? Because currently, in Season 2, ain't no shot we're ending Season 2 like that. Unless Nasu goes, done, right? But he specifically says, hey, it's not going to be done, right? So understand that there's still like 5 more things at least that Nasu has to cover in Season 2 that's major in order for Season 2 to officially end. 3 at max. 3 at max, and then they can just bring that shit over to Season 3. Also, pretty sure Nasu said the same thing similar when Part 1 ended. Yeah, probably. I don't think I read the Season 1 ending interview. But because I started around 1.5. End of Temple of Time. I translated Temple of Time a lot. No, I didn't translate Temple of Time live stream. I started translating after Temple of Time, starting from New Year's that year, so. Right? Also, Nasu, when he talked about collab, tells you? Yeah, pretty much. Right, listen. Nasu wants to... Like, if you guys don't know already, right? By the way, FGO equals... Right, that's it. FGO equals Type Moon Central. What do you mean by Type Moon Central? Imagine every single fate, every single Type Moon, every single story that has Nasu conglomerated goes into one hub. FGO. The FGO is going to be the biggest baby / legacy Nasu is going to leave behind. It is essentially the world history book of Nasuverse in an application game. And guess what, chat? The good news about it is that there's a prototype of cryopreservation. OG at Madoka Magica. So, when FGO do finish his own offline shenanigans, which will be like another 10 years from now, at least, Madoka Magica has provided us a cryopreservation of an app game that can have all your characters and all your stories preserved offline. Okay? So when FGO does end, it's not in the near future, but when it does end, we have a cryostasis preservation capability. And then from there, FGO 2, another Fate, you name it, that shit can come out. Right? Give us a Mega Man X dive like for FGO. Mega Man X dive? What the hell is Mega Man X dive? Can't remember. What is Mega Man X dive? What the hell is that? Isn't that where you get to play like isn't that a gacha game? What the fuck? Hold up. Oh, is it Mega Man X Dive offline? No shot. It's $30. Holy shit. Wait, it's a gacha game, but that's $30? Oh, that's genius. I mean, that could work, But I don't think FGO gonna be like that anytime soon. You're thinking the goal. Everybody and their mom's thinking the goal is like right here, right? Like right here, and we're like right here, right? Like we're almost there. We're almost there. Yippee! Right? We're almost there. Goalpost. If Nasu wants to, he can make that goalpost here. He can make that goalpost here. And in technicality, we're right here. Right? So, we have a whole fucking segment to deal with. Because in technicality, no matter what, right? No matter what, unless Nasu fucking takes 5 billion steps, right? Unless Nasu takes a 5 billion step skip button, which he can, which I will be pissed if he does, right? He can say, if you want to end this story so badly, I got you covered, fam. And then just cover this, right? Listen, until this gets fucking uncovered specifically, the game's not fucking ending, guys. Okay? A lot of people are thinking FGO is gonna end. No, Season 2 is gonna end, okay? Season 2 be ending. Cosmos and the Lost Belt technically finished at LB7. But now we are going to finish Cosmos and the Lost Belts once and for all and finish Season 2. Once we get back to Season 2, we're back to Season 1, and Season 3 can start anytime they want. They took the gacha out of it. Oh, that's pretty cool. Then that's what we've been able to buy servant coins when the game goes into cryo state. Probably, I don't know. Probably one day. But yeah, just understand, right? FGO ain't ending anytime soon. Unless can people give me a fucking exact reason why this happened, right? The story's not gonna be over. And like I said, if Nasu wants to take a 1 billion step skip and then explain, like, once you know the explanation of F, game is over. Because this is the single-handedly biggest mystery that FGO has ever provided us on the Type Moon lore. Ever. Because to those who can figure F out completely and logically and explain the entire circumstances of Season 1 and Season 2 combined, we're not done. Y'all think F was a tutorial. No. F is the biggest mystery. And you'll get to learn that soon. Okay? If you don't know already by now. And isn't today... Fuck. I don't have money to buy Elamaloid's adventure. I think Chapter 8 just came out. Damn, he's been cooking for 3 months. That's kind of wild. Take care, Lord Roku. Just remember, FGO ain't ending anytime soon. But they are preparing for a grand finale of Season 2, which I'm quite excited of. Remember, they're gonna hype up. They're gonna hype the finale, okay? They want to hype finale. They want to, okay? That is a thing that makes them not only money, right? That only makes them FOMO. Not only it makes them hype as fuck, and it is exciting, right? Exciting to see like an era end. Because chat, we're about to go through a generation, right? Is it generation that's 10? Is 10 an era or is it generation? Because there's a year. I think it's era, generation. Is it generation 100? There's a certain term that I'm trying to do. It's 1/2 of the generation. Generation is 20 years. Oh shit. Okay. I want to finally know what the hell Olga and Romani is cooking. Oh, dude. You're forgetting the third person. Those two aren't cooking. Those two are dead. They got cooked by the third factor, right? They got cooked by the third person that you're not mentioning. And if you know, you know. Don't type it in chat. And if you have not played LB7, LB7 will give you a glimpse of it. What's the website that has all the translation for recent chapters? I have no clue, brother. You gotta look that up. I started playing this in high school. Yeah, I started playing this 8 years ago. I started to play this shit 8 years ago, got dipped into the Nasuverse and never came out of it. I was drowning in it, baby. It was quite fun. But I've seen Melty Blood Black Alley. We all know Neko Arc is pulling the strings behind the scenes. True. Because we still need to figure out how... Yeah, so fun fact, by the way, chat. Once we meet CL, CL knows about Karudeya. Fun fact, in Melty Blood Back Alley, while they show CL's ass, they confirm that CL actually knows that it's Karudeya. Which is very interesting. Right.音源を知り、私たちの技に近い知識を持つ人物です。ソフトとハードの造語も極めてシンプルなエレガントな、そして記憶も持ってる、逃亡なく技術も教えて、謎の生物、その2択3問で売り払ってしまう。何か心当たりでも？いや、そうではない。しかし、私にはどう見ても普通の世界のようにしか見えないの。いえ、紛れもなく異世界です。こんなのが立って歩いてしゃべっているのは私たちが全く疑問を持っていません。なるほど。にゃんか引っかかる言いたるだにゃ。And then this is Melty Blood Realm. And in the Melty Blood Realm, a portion of Xion at Elysia meets roast beef. And then CL saves roast beef using black keys from you know who. And specifically Ronnie number 8 specifically says this is the 9,999 loop. It says, will you force finish this? And then the older sister says, let's wait a little more. Ronnie 8 says, understood. And Roast Beef introduces herself to CL. Right? Says, thank you so much for helping. Name is, blah, 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 blah. Reason by foot of the stud of Roast Beef. And CL says, I know. This is our first time meeting, but, aka CL. Enforcer and, burial, blah, blah, blah. And then she noticed that she's an enforcer. Not only knights were taken care of. And then she looks at CL. She looks at Atlas Shion, right? She looks at Atlas Shion, and then specifically states, "Hey, that Shion is London, Puraha, and if I'm not wrong, that is Karodea." Roast Beef doesn't know Karodea. CL specifically goes, "Don't you know?" The church, right? The fucking church and the quote-unquote church and the Maids Association both given fundings, a research-based organization. And then Roast Beef goes, that's kind of whacked, and isn't that illegal, right? What is your objective? That's a secret. But I was here to confirm something. And then Roast Beef goes, holy shit, how crazy are you, right? In order to make that happen, how far are you going? できる限り墓ばきは控えようとも。And so Roast Beef is like, what sort of method are you going to do to make your information happen? CL just laughs, I'm not gonna dig graves. That's about it. If I don't need to. Haha. Nanji de ayamarite. いやいや、これはとても茶番だ。皆に耐えない。しかしあなたは私の道を違う。今の君にたたりはやや荷が重いようだ。どうかね。一人や一人教える義務はないが、目の前にもう構図もい芝居を演じられている。感化するのにじくじたるものがある。いいかね。かつて私は未来を目指していた。現世を全てを捨て、己の存在すら投げ打ち、理想の結末を追求した。結末も同じもなく、たたりの成り当てる第三魔法という夢に糸び破れたがゆえ。だが君は、もう一人の君の暗まる願望になぞっているに過ぎない。君は本には未来への展望がないのだ。あ、それに、これは何と言ったか。そう。2番戦時。つまりうまくない。私はもや変わることもなき結末。いかに技巧が限り尽くそうと未来の栄光なくつり返す同じ一夜の芝居。ああ、これこそまさに悲劇だ。君はそうではない。未熟で深達したが舞台の絡みともてなす分かっていない。だが良きにつけ悪につけ次元自在に先を向くさらにも分からなくなるゆえ。いや、はや、実に羨ましい限り。だが、その道はデッドエンドだよ、しよ。俺らの失敗に恥じることはない。戻れるいうのなら目的、一目散に戻りたまえ。So, in a weird way, right? While Tatari was taunting her, Tatari, aka her dad, was also giving her good advice. Saying that this is merely a tragedy. You're only following the footsteps. You're not making your own footsteps. But someone like me, essentially Tatari, is set in stone. Unlike you, Shion. Shion, you're amateur, unsure, and you don't understand what it means to stand on stage. You don't know your left and right. But whether you side for good or bad, You can twist it and contort to your own will. In your future, whether it's good or bad, even better or worse, I sincerely am jealous of you, right? Because if you don't know, Tatari, he essentially, no matter what, right? No matter what, he's dead end. No matter what, his fate's sealed. He can't change his fate. And then simultaneously, Tatari is telling Shion, hey, the route you're currently going through is a dead end. So go back where you started. And in a weird way, even though this was on a 9,999 loop, right? On the 9,999th loop, she was able to go outside, finish the simulation, automatically conclude. And then we go to Chapter 4, Dream 4, aka The Door of Karudea. Right? And then from here, shit got whack. Because Chapter of Karudea, right? Chapter of Karudea involves a nice little conversation of Olga and quote unquote what's his name? Lef. And in a weird way, Lef's expression is very intriguing. Because Lef's expression has a specific demeanor. And in order to understand Lev 100%, you have to read Clock Tower 2015. There is a free version of Clock Tower 2015 that you can read. I don't know if I have it. Pretty sure somebody already translated it. But ooh, I don't know if I can find it. Son of a bitch. Did I not save it? No shot. I thought I saved it. Look. Might not have saved it. Scheiße. I have to go find it again. That's annoying. But yeah, there is entirely free shenanigans. Damn, son. In a weird way, Lef Linor. This one actually is I can't remember who's who again, but yeah, if you don't know Lev, Lef Linor, if you noticed in FGO, there's a third one in the mix. It's Lef Fraudos Reinor. And fun fact, right? He has 3 personalities. And that's his thing. He has the one who gives the future, one that mediates the present, and one that feeds to the past. And past and future wants to kill each other constantly. I have it. It's in the Discord. I don't need the translation. I need the Japanese version if you can find it. But yeah, it's interestingly enough, I sincerely hope they explain Melty Blood stuff. And with Melty Blood, you can already tell like certain characters are gonna come into FGO, and practically even in Melty Blood, right? AKA FGO is being introduced here, right? That's why a lot of people, including I, will tell you that Melty Blood Back Alley is a bible of FGO since day one, right? This is pre FGO, because, well, I wouldn't say pre FGO. This happened after season 1 of FGO, because I think this came out in 2016. 2016, July 26th. When did FGO come out? Around 2015, right? Yeah, the book came out right around the first anniversary. And ever since then, right, FGO had such a possibility of involvement of both Tsukihime, Melty Blood, and more. Because remember, the due date that came out is July 26th. About 4 days before first anniversary. Don't put that shit in FGO General, because it'll get weird. Put it on Sparrow Chat. Yeah, put it on Sparrow Chat, or it's either put it on Sparrow Chat or put it on spoilers. Because if you put that shit on General Chat, things will get wild. So be careful. While I honestly think that people should read Clock Tower Translated 2015. I don't know if people are ready to understand that just yet. But other than that, Chatterino, Cappuccino, if you have any more questions, you have to tell me now. Because I think I have to go see. Clock Tower manga or the novel? Should I read it? Wait, Clock Tower manga or the novel? What are you talking about? There's a manga version of Clock Tower 2015? No fucking shot. Nobody fucking told me there's a Clock Tower 2015, bro. Ella Malloy, is chapter 8 out? Book number 8 is JP only, bitch! It's available in August 12th. Okay, it's not yet. Okay. Yeah, don't worry. I know jutsu. I know magic no jutsu to make this shit happen. Yeah, let's go back to Fate. I don't know if it's 2025. Because technically, technically, Clock Tower 2025 is free. It's free to read. I gotta write that shit in Japanese. Toketo 2015 年 Clock Tower. Let's see if we can get Clock Tower 2015. No, a lot of Fate, Strange Fake, and thingies, but no Clock Tower 2015. By the way, this one's pretty lit, and don't mess with the Aizon King Kuro. Hongo style da. Manga straight up. I don't think there is one. I don't think it's on sale. Yeah, I don't think at least it's in this book. Because you type in Clock Tower 2015. I don't want fucking English. Is there an internet archive of this? Oh! Oh! Is there? No shot? There you go. Oh, it's translated version. Fuck, whatever. And there is an internet archive that kind of makes you able to read it very easily. So I do recommend putting that. Yeah, I see it, bitch. But I want the non-clock tower, chat. I want that shit in Japanese, brother. In Japanese. Ah, it's all translated. Whatever. Yeah, I just gotta find it. Friend has it in the link, so I'm probably gonna ask him again. Should I read Clock Tower 2015? If you want to know more about Left Line Noru and if you want to understand more of FGO and how mysterious it is, and for that guy to be the main protagonist of Season 1, I do highly recommend reading it, for sure, 100%. Because by understanding Clock Tower 2015, you'll kind of learn to appreciate why Lev Linor is so important, and the sheer fact that he was left flawless Linor makes one of the bigger mysteries in FGO. Because in Fate, he's none of those. He's actually left Linor. And in 2015, specific thing that happens every time happens every time. But in FGO, it didn't happen, which also makes it interesting. I do recommend reading the translation. I don't know how good the translation is, so just be warned. Do you think Alko will be an important role in the final chapter of Season 2? She can shit on Muddsmitty, and then event was just a facade. Wait, what? Do you think Alko will be an important role in the final chapter of 2 since she can shit on Muddsmitty, and the event was just a facade? I don't think Alko is going to be FGO. I think you should think Alko as... See, it's funny, because Nasu says use Arcuid as a guest of FGO, but in actuality, you should think that Alko should be the guest of FGO. Because while Alko is going to be the guest of FGO, she really, like, while she can exist in our domain, she really can't do anything in our domain. Because, the rules is different in FGO world than the OG world, right? So I wouldn't be surprised though if she plays a role in space. Like if she comes in as a guest role in the summer event, I wouldn't be surprised. Knowing Nasu, he said it was Nasu world, so Nasu lore galore. So I wouldn't be surprised if Nasu used this opportunity to bring all the FGO people, all the Type Moon people together. I like how unlimited blade work is 99 cents. A lot of the shit starts at 99 cents. That's kind of lit. Oh shit, it's on sale. Hold up. Yeah, material 13. Hold up. You can buy material 13? Oh, you fucking tease. Yeah, because if you don't know, I have all the way up till material 9. Damn, I can buy material 13? Oh, you bitch. Oh, you bitch. It wants me to buy it. God damn it. I really want to buy. I'm gonna put it in the cart. Okay, I'll put it in the cart. All right, I'll decide later. Yeah, because if you don't know, chapter 10, 11, 12 is I have to do voodoo magic to make it happen. But chapter 13 is, you know, they didn't nerf chapter 13. You know what I'm saying? They knew. Somebody knew out there looking out for me. God damn, brother. Yeah, because that also goes with Fate Strange Fake too. Because I believe in about a month or two, we're gonna get Fate Strange Fake book number 16. I mean, book number 6. Unfortunately, you can't read it because AKA it's Fate Strange Fake spoiler, but I got all of them. Stupid bitches. I know what I'm doing, ho. Now, I need the author. I need the fucking author of this person to get their ass moving. Like, for real, for real. I want Redline to just accelerate 20 million fold. Oh, also, to support the creator, I gotta buy this shit. Oh, dude. One thing that I really want FGO to animate is this show. Is this manga right here. This manga needs to get animated. Hands down. Like, I will die on this hill that this FGO food report of the heroic spirits needs to get animated. The reason why I say that is because if you read this, it is about, it's essentially equivalent to Emiya's cooking, right? It's essentially Emiya's cooking, but it's FGO. And FGO servants talk about their own food and in their own timeline and interacting, right? So you get like super unique interactions, like Knights of the Round Table interacting with Sherlock Holmes, interacting with every England character, right? Like Shakespeare, right? Where Shakespeare teaches Lartoria, right, the Lancer, how to drink, I think it was like milk tea, I think it was milk tea, yeah. How to drink milk tea in Shakespeare's timeline, right? And you also get a, here, I don't know if they got the fucking episode. They kind of show you how curry works. It'll be awesome, right? It'll be awesome for Greek for Circes. Yeah, and that'll be awesome too, right? There's the food for Spartacus, food of Sparta, aka Leonidas. Chapter 5 is France cookies. France cookies and France prince and princesses. And then yeah, it's really fucking good, right? Like I'll quickly show you guys, right? Kind of like a quick rundown. So it essentially talks about records and food. Da Vinci munches on little green peppers. And then talk about, you know, eating big ass boar. There's Lartoria. Knights of the Round Table. Eating demonic meat is normal. Even Holmes can cook. And then Lartoria's like, who the hell is Holmes? Detective. And then Lartoria kind of bickers around Britain later onwards, right? 19th century Britain. And then talks about like back in my day. Back in my day, the fanciest shit that we could have had was roast pork. And so Holmes is cooking, right? Holmes is cooking in order to make sure Lartoria feels at home. So he's going to give her a Holmes era food. And so protagonist starts thinking, when it comes to England cooking, it's about fish and chips, right? Like scones, sandwiches, afternoon teas, etc. And then Holmes goes, you're right. However, this, in the 19th century, the most beloved food that we had is curry. And then people are like, it says here, why curry? And then Holmes goes, isn't it curry when you talk about England? Right? And this is 100% easy gateway to FGO. 100%. Because it's just heroic spirits interacting with other heroic spirits. You get to eat, like, you get to see really delicious, high-detailed food. And they talk about the history of the food while it is in their era, right? And then, protagonist, like, when it talks about curry, it's India, right? And it's like, you're right. Curry originally came from India, but in England, a lot of people eaten it. Right? Even in the cookbook, it's written like this, right? Modern Domestic Cookery, 1851. Curry, yada, yada, yada. Talks about it. Lartoria eats one, gets shocked. Everybody and their mom panics. There's like, you poisoned her. She's just like, this shit's lit. And then it's very spicy. Fokun says that shit's smelly, right? Fokun says this stinky, hides nose. Because it is strong on spice. And then kind of Holmes talk about like reason why England is known for the curry around the 19th century. The route was because because there was a route to India. And, you know, curries and spices were being taken from India to England. And then they specifically talk about how it's made back in the day, how the sea route's been taken. And then they're specifically talking about why is an Indian curry, its roots and its circumstances reached all the way to England, right? And then Holmes like, that's a good question, Miss Caroline, and kind of talks about the trade route, right? Because following the land all the way to Calcutta, Madras, Hobart, and Goa, and then just kind of following the land sail all the way to England. Because remember, back in the day, they didn't go England to India, right? Because there's America. And that like, you know, back in the day, the map was fucking unknown for America. And that's why Columbus, you know who fucking went to the world above. And then, yeah, specifically from the 20th century, curry didn't pop off. And then he says, this is where we come into play. You see Christian Andersen and Shakespeare. It says, なかなかいい刺激だ。目が覚める。止まった相手が溢れそうですな。And it says, yeah, we've only stayed up for 5 nights straight. They specifically talk about, during my days, I had deer meat pies. It says, by the way, it's 17th century meat pie. Don't think of it like modern. It's fucking... it's salted galore. It says, if you eat that shit every day, you'll get bored in a week. It's just impossible. You'll get bored in 3 days. Like, like they kind of had this awesome things. It says, yeah, then Lartoria specifically says, my intuition predicts that these two are also born from Britain. And it's making me worry. And then they talk about blah, 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 da, 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 da. And then, even Holmes is like, you're in front of our king, you two. Yeah, like, change your attitude. And says, oh, I sincerely apologize. It was a Oriental shock that I've reminded myself in the nostalgic past. So, in order to show you my respect and an apology, I will give out my era of tea style if I would as a compensation. It says when it comes to England, it's about teas, right? It says, however, the England famous teas were way after my era. Specifically how they done things compared to I. So he goes, here it is. Here is the quote-unquote back in the day noble-like milk, right? Here's the milk. And Lartoria goes, oh, I see. So essentially this is the milk tea. Essentially it's a tea added with milk. And then he says, Lartoria goes, oh, I see. Tea. It says, unfortunately, when it comes to tea, we had to get it. We had to get it from an import, right? We had to get it from an import. It was super expensive, you see. And then Lartoria kind of hesitates, saying that this product is also from the sea beyond, right? Because remember, Britain back in the day, there were very close borders because of Vikings and scary shit outside world, right? Lartoria and them had the idea of outside world scary invaders coming in. But compared to Shakespeare's and others, imports and outside world is not as scary as back then. So she kind of hesitates whenever she hears food from an exported food. So it says, my king, what's wrong? Then Lartoria realizes something when she tries to drink it. And then it says there's a lot of grossness inside the teacup. Everybody and their mom tries to kill Shakespeare. And Lartoria says, you know, stay, right? Stay. And then Shakespeare's like, no, it's not something foreign or poison. It's merely tea leaves for the tea. And then it says, please do understand, in our era, this is how you drink your tea. Using these in order to make sure that the tea leaves do not enter, we use the saucer and change it from the cup to the saucer and drink it like that. By exchanging the drink to the saucer, you don't have to worry about the tea leaves, and it prevents you from getting a sudden burn to the tongue. It is 2 birds, 1 stone. I see. And then Lartoria drinks it. It says it has a very good fragrance. And then Mash asks, why do you do something like that in the first place? And then it says, yeah, shouldn't you use a cuse or a teapot to, you know, filter things out? And then Holmes interjects and says, understand that in England, using tea to teapot style stabilized and solidified around 1800. It says, when tea started to become famous around 1700 Europe, they didn't have the technology to create teapots. Every single item was exported from the Eastern things. It says, yeah, teapots were so rare to come by that it was so expensive that not even nobles were able to afford. It was essentially a flower that was expensive, too expensive. So back in the day, they would use the cup as the filter, and they used the saucer, aka the plate below, as cups. And then Holmes flexes my cup and my saucer, right? It says in modern days, tea comes with cup and a saucer. That is the reason to keep the nostalgia. And then Lartoria reminiscences says, I see. The later Britain, the people of Britain were able to have these fine dines and culture of food from the seas of beyond. And then she specifically talks about during my time, seas of beyond with nothing more than enemies come in. It was something to be hated. It was an absolute detriment. It was something that to be tolerated or underestimated. It says, I cannot believe the later generations they would use it to travel around different worlds and culturally exchange. It says no matter what the generation may be, it was something that I will never probably able to perform. Because even though the land was so hard to live in the land of Britain, the sheer fact that the people were able to bring out something so rich and flavorful of like this is a wonderful thing. I feel proud for this to happen. And then she specifically says, thank you for your hospitality, Holmes. And then it says, it is my pleasure, King Arthur. And then Mordred comes in and says, is the food ready? I'm not really expecting much. What the hell are we eating today? And then Lartoria leaves. And then Mordred kind of bypasses each other. And Mordred is dumbfounded. It says, today's curry, Mordred. It says, Master, that's my father, right? King Arthur himself. When did you summon him? It says, why? I summoned him today. Yeah, what's wrong? It says, I never thought the feeling in the atmosphere of that person was completely different being. More like a wafty, right? Fluffy. It says, I've never seen so laid back, like my father so laid back in that form. And then you can see her ahoge kind of floating, right? In happiness, right? It says, yep, you probably see more of this later in the future. And that concludes chapter 1. This is just chapter 1, bro. Okay, like you see how fucking awesome this shit was? And I TLDR'd most of this. This needs to get animated, okay? 100%. It'll be the most delicious looking lore filled anime, hands down, okay? Hands down. And that was chapter 1. We have all the way after chapter 7. And chapter 7, it's fucking Drake, Blackbeard, and how to live like a pirate. And the chapter is fucking called See the Land and the Water right? And it's literally about vacationing on an island and talking about the pirate life. Both the elegant side and the not elegant side. Told not only by Blackbeard, but also by Marion Bonnie, and fucking Captain Drake on a wooden boat. It's lit as fuck, right? And they talk about the sea life, where they are, how they do. Specifically puts extra clothes that Blackbeard had. By the way, Blackbeard has his fucking Final Ascension costume on, right? And then gives the clothing to Master to not get sunburned. And specifically talks about how to fillet a fish, how to dry a fish, how to blood bucket, and don't want to do yada yada yada. And then Master makes this mistake of just like, I bet you guys have like month worth of food in your ship and go on a set sail. Fun time, aren't you? And then Bond, I think that's Bonnie, right? I think it's Bond. Bond specifically says, you think we go constantly on a big expedition? And Master says, no. And then Drake and the others specifically says, in our time, we didn't go out and explore. We actually just stayed on shore. And then specifically talks about they didn't pack a lot of things in their ship. And they specifically talks about the reason why they don't go out the land is because of drinkable water, right? Simultaneously says stored water can get rotten super easily, so we can't hoard it all the way. It says, unlike alcohol and food, it's a resource that we have to constantly replenish. And then they specifically talk about certain things and where things get stored, yada, yada, yada. And then Mary asks, what do you think of a pirate life and how pirate eats, right? And then Master kinds of, since he's a peaceful mind, he's just like, on the seaside, eating food, eating fish, drinking alcohol, party it up left and right. It says, Master, as expected, those who are not struggling, you know how to think. And then Drake and Blackbeard kind of goes, yeah, I suppose that is the dream, isn't it? And then Drake slowly but surely kind of tells the truth, right? It says a lot of cooking was done offshore, right? Not on the boat. And then Protag's like, why not on the ship and on the board? It says during that time, the ship cook was allowed to get off 3 times in a day to cook, specifically. After all, whenever it comes to using fire, you have to do it on land. It says you do understand the risk of using fire on a ship, right? And then Protagonist goes, yeah, afraid of fire because it's made out of wood. After all, ship gets burned down, it would be quite crazy. And then specifically talks about the Viking porridge, using like flour and water and butter to kind of get like porridge all kind of made up in an instant and whatnot. And it says, yeah, compared to Master's image, the pirate's life is a little different, as you can see. And then they kind of talk about like a lot of cheese, butter, dried food, something that can be preserved long. It says those can't last forever, and from then things get rough. Then Mary stops Master, says it's something you don't need to know. And then everybody ate the same food. Protax asks, doesn't the captain get a fancier food? And then she specifically says, no, everybody eats equally. After all, if it's not equal, they'll just shoot him on the spot. So yeah, what a pirate life, huh? It says, when things get rough, we just gotta steal it from the other ship. They all says it. It says, other than stealing it from other ships, do you have any other way? Then Blackbeard tells his story, right? It says, after that, it's alcohol or rum, right? You just drink and try to enjoy and try to erase it away. It says you just drink alcohol even to replenish water, to just make it go away. If there's no food, you drink your alcohol away. If there's no water, you drink your alcohol away. It says everybody would start to get hungry, and those would be raggedy and rioting. Everybody enjoys it in their dream. And then Blackbeard goes, hey, Master, you want to know the best way to fix a food shortage problem on the sea? It says, what is it, Blackbeard? Bang. And fucking puts his finger on his forehead. And it says, bang. All you gotta do is just lessen the load. Less mouth to feed. Just kidding. He says, hey, Blackbeard, can you stop messing around, please? And then Drake is like, nope, he'll definitely do it. He'll definitely shoot his crewmates without hesitation. And then Blackbeard makes it a very, Blackbeard makes a very hard face, specifically says, Mary Mary made sure to not talk about that because of she thought of Master. But understand that pirate's life is not as elegant as it sounds. A long voyage with seasick and alcohol sick people thrown up left and right on your on the starburst and everywhere. It says your dried meat is already rotten to the core. Biscuits has been already stolen by the rats that has snuck its way in. It's shit all over the place. Shit all over the place, ruining the atmosphere, morale, and the smell. It says you think it's a happy-go-lucky, but it's not. It's a life of miserable. It was rough to some, but everybody still wanted to become a pirate. You see. Because in the sea, everybody has a dream that wants to make it come true. It's filled with mysteries and all, after all. It says probably somebody that's popular or a normie would not understand. Those who would travel around the seaside of the internet, my friends and comrade, would also come up with the same nonchalant. I really want to translate this. So essentially, Blackbeard is saying that there's infinity dream on the sea, right? And then he's comparing the sea to the internet sea, right? And then that's why he's saying that the fellow comrades of the sea of the internet would understand this dream of ours that's been tucked into a vast shore. It says you would dream about something that would never be allowed on the land, and you would take that what you want. That's what the sea was all about, you see. But there was one thing that's corny, but it's kind of cool though, right? He's making it the double entendre of web, right? The vast wide world web and the vast wide world sea. It is corny, but it's really nice for a pirate to kind of talk about it like that. After all, he is a modernized Blackbeard. Blackbeard knows. He is us, after all. And then he specifically says one thing. He says, hey, even the sea had one thing that there's one thing that even the sea could not provide. And says, what's that, right? Something that exists, something that doesn't exist while you're on the sea. Is that it's that one fresh water. One cup of fresh water that you get to drink right after you land on shore. That mere moment feels ecstasy of an equivalent of highest alcohol that you've stolen through the sea, and even more of that. It makes you feel alive right when you step on land. And because of that, you just get addicted to go back to the sea to feel that once more. So it's kind of just Blackbeard, kind of just dreaming it up a bit, right? But that's kind of I do wish the translation would be cooler than how I'm explaining it. I'm not doing you justice, right? It's essentially Blackbeard is saying that it's that one cup of water returning from the seashore, right? After all the adventure, the first cup of water is the most delicious thing that no high quality alcohol that you stole can compare to. And because of that, he gets addicted to that. He wants to go back to sea to experience that luxury, that reward all over again, right? And then they kind of talk about the, pirate's life. And then while they finish talking about the pirate's life, they get back on shore. And everybody and their mom, comes back, happy-go-lucky, Tamamo-cat surprise. No problem being chilling on the most flexible tree on the planet Earth. And Tamamo-cat's like, you disappeared all of a sudden. Mash was quite worried. I said, sorry, had the transponder off. I'm glad that you were able to find me. It's like, it's not me that found you, Wolf. Look. And then there's blood, Eric the Blood Axe. And then she specifically says, I thought he gotten a deer, but he looks at the sea and says, "Smells blood. It seems that it was Master. You guys were, it seems that Master, you guys were the problem after all, Wolf." Because, you know, fish is water and blood gut, and Eric figured it out right off the bat. And then Eric sees the dried fish and kind of quickly remembers the Viking life, which is so cool, right? Because he doesn't say a single fucking word, right? Master kind of gets a telepathy image of Eric the Blood Axe's life a little bit, where he's just on his fucking voyage, dry food, making the Viking porridge, and then he's like, "Oh, I just suddenly saw a memory, right? A glimpse of a memory of sort." And then turns around and says, "Oh." And then he still has the deer that captured, right? So after he killed the deer, he looked at the sea, noticed the masters and them were there. And says, "Oh, I see. Then I must go ahead, Master," right? I says, don't be late." Speaking of, you know, speaking in tongues. Neko ni hone, inu ni sakana da. Cat gets bones, dog gets fish, don't be late. AKA, flip that around. Cat gets fish, dog gets bones, don't be late. It says it's time for us to prepare split shop. It says, "Thanks everyone. Because of you guys, we'll be able to, we'll be able to come back safely." And then after all that, Mash, you know, cries. There's a swimsuit Helena and Summer Nobu, which is pretty awesome. Mash cries and be happy, huggy, barbecue time. Eric eating fucking meat, no problem. Cursed Arma-san being the best sous chef that Emiya and Tamamo Cat and Boudica ever need. It's really finely detailed. And then you get to see little Hassan, which is so cute. And then it says, yeah. And then the cool thing is, right? Protag remembers what Blackbeard says. He says, "Thanks for the clothing. I'll give it back to you." And then he's like, "Man, you got quite the sunburn. I told you to wear it on top of your head tightly." He says, "You're red all over." He says, "Ha ha ha. It stings just a bit. But here you go." And then Blackbeard's like, "Oh, you remembered." Blackbeard's a bit embarrassed. Perhaps you're trying to unlock the Blackbeard route? He's like, "Nah, I don't think so, but..." And then Blackbeard's like, "Come on, you're supposed to look out for me and drink a beer, right?" He says, "Unfortunately, I'm underage, so I can't bring it along, but this will do." And then he goes, "Well, with that, good job on our voyage, I suppose. Thanks for the water." Because they both are drinking water, because remember what Blackbeard said, right? Drinking water is the best thing ever. First thing you land on shore. And so they both drink water. It's like, "Man, I wish I could drink beer or rum." Hey, Blackbeard, what? But then again, every time I go back on land, feeling like you're still alive and well and quenched after a really nice cup of water. Doing this every time feels like you are alive once more. Then again, I'm a servant, not sure about what alive means anymore, right? And then Drake comes in, it's like, "What y'all doing? Having fun, boys out only? Why don't we have a festivity? If we're going to do it, you better invite us in." It says, I didn't call for you, Baba." Yeah, it says, yeah, Baba, right? Old hag, I didn't invite you to this. And then I like how everybody and their mom is like, "Well, Blackbeard, we technically didn't invite you, but I suppose Blackbeard did something." It says, "And nobody's invited me. What? I'm an extra. Come on." And then Drake is laughing, right? And says, "Oh, well. Here. I stole some beer, so..." And then it says, "Master gets orange juice," right? And Blackbeard's like, right, clicks his tongue, but still does accept the beer. Drake's all laughing. Wholesome. It says, "All right. To finish off the today, let's finish off the today and able to land shore safely. Cheers." Right? Everybody has beer except Master, who has orange juice. The end. It's so fucking good, dude. Like, this not getting animated is a crime. Let's say this was real, and wouldn't the brain eventually go nuts if it saw all the memories of so many servants? Well, this is just a glimpse, right? On top of that, it's a berserker, and this is a what-if moment, right, Shadow? So it's just for the sake of wholesomeness. It's so wholesomeness, right? Like, I swear, FGO Heroic Spirit Food Record is underrated, even to this day. This needs to get animated, 100%. And like I said, I will die on this hill. And the greatest part about it is the author started to fucking write chapters again. God bless. By the way, this was updated 2 days ago. The last update we had of that person was 2023, March 1st. Okay? So, we're back. After a year and 5 months, we are back at it again. God bless. So, I need you guys to push this. I need you guys to support this. Because if we can get this person cooking, we can actually get the anime cooking. You feel me? It's so good. It is, like I said, it is one of the most underrated FGO manga to date. Because remember, I only showed you 2 chapters. Yeah, now you're hungry. You still haven't seen how Sparta food works, how France Prince and Princesses' snack works. There's an entire chapter of this shit that's more than ever before. We've got Egyptian food, Oriental food, Victorian, Victoria, England curry, right? And ancient Mesopotamia foods. Like, it's in there, in that chapter. It's so good. Like, you see Pharaoh and Iskandar interactions and shit. It's lit. Thanks, I'm hungry now. He'll probably have to make 10 or more chapters to make it a season. Oh, I agree. He needs to make 3 more chapters. And I sincerely hope he takes his sweet fucking time and make it happen. Because the sea, the Okeanos crew, it's lit. It's fucking lit. I sincerely hope each chapter takes an entire 30 minutes. I really do. Each chapter needs to be 30 minutes. At least. 100%. Right? Sorry. But yeah, Mobby boys. I got too excited. As always, reminder, FGO in 4 days. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. If you enjoy the show, don't forget to follow me, because I will be live translating it. Hope you're doing swell there. Isan Adim. Thank you. Gags and food culinary. Yep. I got the Clock Tower mini novel. Good. Start reading. You'll enjoy it. Thanks, Trez, for the stream. Yes, sir. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Make sure to follow me on Twitter, YouTube, and the Discord action. As always, if you can help me out, hit on that Rogue Energy Drink discount code TLT. If y'all want some big energy drink action, I am sponsored by them. Everything you buy from here, don't forget to type in TLT to get 20% off, and every commission you purchase from here on out will support my streaming. Okay? And if you guys want free tryouts, you're more than welcome to attempt to get additional flavors and whatnot. There is a energy variant and a hydration variant. So if you're not into energy drinks, try hydration variant. It's pretty good. Hydration's pretty lit. If not, you can go for the hibiscus chill. Right. But other than that, thank you guys so much for coming. Greatly appreciate it. I will see you all. What What is today? Friday? Oh, shit. Depends what happens tomorrow. I might stream so we can get some reaction video going. All right, chat? All right, guys. Thanks so much for coming. Greatly appreciate you. Tomorrow, I do sincerely hope the update's going to be lit AF. What do we got for the strengthening tomorrow? Tomorrow is... Tomorrow's a foreigner and a rider. Oh, dang. We're about to figure out who gonna get OPP, huh? Yes, sir. Take care, everybody. Hit you with a salute. Bye-bye.